Hello! How is everybody? Happy Sunday. Sorry it took a minute to get here. How are our audio levels? It's a slightly different playlist. How's it going, Randy? Hello, Dale. Hello, Super Saiyan Ride-On. Hello, Bennigan's. How's everybody doing today? I'm going good, Randy. I'm all good. How about you? I'm trying to look at my chat and it's just like squashed. Why is chat so squashed? What is happening? Oh my goodness. Anyway, I'm good. Rocker Leo, hello. Welcome back. I still hadn't heard from you about having stuff sent to you. So let me know. Let me know what you want me to do. But if you want to pay for shipping, I can just send off the Blastoise stuff whenever you're ready. If you can't see, we have a new logo up the top. So I'm really excited. I'm partnering up with Card Stars. So there's a group in Australia called Card Stars that's run by this guy called Andy. And it's sort of just a group of streamers and people that are supporting each other. So they invited me to be part of the team, I guess. I don't know. So that's exciting. So we'll probably have some more Card Stars stuff happening before too long, but that's exciting. So we've got a new logo for now. So that's something cool that's going on. I don't know why my visibility is just absorbed. I want to see more of chat and less of all this other crap. So this is, oh, here we go. I can pop the chat out. There we go. My, there, that's better. That's better. Now I can actually read what's happening. Quote, hello, how you doing? Welcome to chat. I hope you're having a good day. We've got lots of mail. I have so much stuff to open up today. I'm really excited about it. Randy says, you're good. You got back on IG tonight. Welcome. Welcome back to Instagram. We like it. It's sometimes good, Randy, I think, to have breaks from that sort of stuff every once in a while. I've needed breaks too. I get it. I think it's really understandable. Like, there's so much, I think there's so much chaos in social media, and like there's too much happening. So you got to take breaks. Oh, it's all right. Oh, you're sick. Oh no. Yeah, that's fine. There's no rush, Leo. It's all G. So as far as mail, I'm gonna be really careful not to dox myself because some of these came to my home. So we have this leafy DHL package. Now this, I apologize. I had to open because I wanted to get one thing out of it. Okay, these are some paper crafts. I think you guys probably know who this is from. I had to get one thing out, but I actually haven't looked at the rest of them, and I don't know what all Brian sent me. So there's some other surprises in here that I'll have to think about how I'm gonna post them on my Instagram because he's too sweet. And this is the big one. Oh. Now, this is another DHL package from Japan that I actually didn't think was gonna come today. It wasn't meant to come today, but it was meant to come tomorrow. I was like, oh, it's like right after I stream, but it came today. So of all the things that are in there, there's definitely some Pokemon Go Japanese stuff. So I'm really excited to get into that. So we'll definitely open some of that today. So I'm chuffed. It's massive. It's like I think it said 4.6 kilos. 3.6 kilos. There we go. I'm a weakling. 3.6 kilos. But it's a big box. So what we'll do, I want to make a poll. Okay? And we'll definitely open the big box last. But you guys get to choose what we open first. So if we open Papercraft or the squishy package, it's up to you. I'm excited. I'm really excited. So I'm super chuffed about all the stuff that we have today. I know what's in the squishy package, and I am like really excited. And I know some of what's in the Papercraft, and I'm excited, but I don't know what the rest of it is. And Brian's super sweet, BP_CPC on Instagram. I'll put his info here so you can see. Hopefully I've typed it all out right. Brian's really, really nice, and he sent me some stuff for free. He's super sweet. Alan, hopefully you get something good in there in that big box because it's heavy. Yeah, there are some really good holos in the new Pokemon Go set. I'm really excited. I'm chuffed to see what we get. So I've got a few things. I think I'll probably just open a booster box today, but I did also get some of the like special products as well, and I'll have a look. I'll have a bit of a think, but I think I'll probably open some of it on YouTube as well. I filmed a YouTube video yesterday actually. I don't know if you guys watch my channel at all, but I'd done a submission, like a grading submission with TCG grading, and it was the first time I've ever sent cards off to have graded, and I did it as like kind of a learning experience. I sent 7 and I got them back this week, so I did sort of like a review and an unveiling of what the grades came back as. So I'm still editing that. It'll be up this week, hopefully tomorrow, but maybe the next day. So I filmed that the other day and I'm really, really excited about it. If you don't know, that's my YouTube if you want to follow it and see what my cards got. I did the part 1, it's probably like a month ago. I'd used just their standard service and I think it took about a month. Squish, okay, that surprises me. So we went squish package first, totally fine. So it's from DHL. This was an eBay purchase, and it was something that I'd seen on the Pokemon Center website, and I was like, I really want to get that, but I shouldn't. I was like, I shouldn't buy it. I shouldn't get it. It'll be hard to like ship it, blah, 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 blah. And then it was like, as soon as it disappeared from the Pokemon Center website, I kind of died inside because I looked at it. I kept looking at it. I should have just bought it. I kept looking at it on the Pokemon Center website, and I didn't, naively. And then as soon as it was gone, I was like, I fucking need it. I can't not buy it. So I bought it on eBay. It's so big! Oh my god! So this is the Fua, like the fluffy Mew. Oh my god, it's so cute. It's so soft. Oh my god, it's so big as well. Holy dooly, it's massive. Look at it. Oh, look at this baby. He's so cute. Oh my god, he's precious. I love it so much. And it's got all of the Pokemon Center original ones have like the fancy Pokemon Center tag. And it's got some other, what's that? It's got something else on it. I've never seen that before. I want to open it. I want to see what that is. In a little silver envelope. And it came with a puzzle. Let's do the puzzle. That's what she said. Exactly. That's exactly it. Okay. So we need a puzzle break. All right. Let's see. You'll see how bad I am at puzzles. I'm not really good at like this spatial awareness thing. This one should be easy. I feel like this is gonna be easy. We'll be fine. She says. Okay. Gotta do the edges and the corners first. I know that. What's cracking, Andy? I'm opening plushies and I'm doing a puzzle. That's where we're up to. I've got the logo at the top. Up that way. I've got the logo happening. It took me way longer than I'd like to admit, Andrew, how to figure out how to do the channel hosting thing. I think I did it right. I got there. I did get there eventually. And this puzzle, I think it's a magnet, so I reckon I can put it on the fridge. It looks cute. And it wasn't too hard. I know, it's so cute. It is so cute, Andy. So this is the Fua plushie. It's from Pokemon Center Japan. They had them on Pokemon Center online. It's so big. They had them on Pokemon Center online, and I was looking at them. They were up for like a couple weeks, which is unusual. And I kept looking at it, and I was like, no, I shouldn't do it. I shouldn't do it. And then it was like as soon as it was gone, I had to buy it. So we have it now. That's a win. I'm excited. And the puzzle was in this. So on the tag on the Mew, it had a little silver envelope and it had a puzzle. So I was like, okay, that's cool. What a free puzzle. It looks like a fridge puzzle. We like it. I'm excited. The other thing that I know what it is that came in the post. I know some of what it is. This is from Brian on Insta. I've opened the outer envelope that has his name on it, but I put his name in the chat. He makes these really cute paper crafts. As long as you pay your bills, those usually go for about $75 if you don't get them quick. Exactly. They end up being expensive. I think I spent about 70 bucks on that. But I mean, realistically, when I'm not kicking myself over not doing it directly from Pokemon Center, because if I bought it directly from Pokemon Center, I'd have to have it shipped to like Tenso anyway. And then I'd have to pay for shipping and I'd have to pay taxes. So I bought it on eBay and all of that was kind of amalgamated into 70 bucks. And like, that's not too bad. Okay. So with Brian, he makes these really cute handmade Pokemon paper crafts. And he's been branching out into making some other stuff too. So he sent me a little care package once, going back a few months ago. And this is the second time he sent me stuff. Oh, it's a Dratini! Oh my gosh, it's so pretty. Okay, so we've got a sweet little Dratini. Look at its eyes. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. I really like that. That is adorable. Sometimes you do a bulk order. Yeah, that's it. That's a way better way to do it. Because I reckon the shipping, and they just stiff you. And I think with, particularly with DHL, it's like all of the DHL fees have gotten just absurd. I usually try to save up. It sounds terrible. I try to save up until I'm like close to that like $1,000 limit before I have stuff shipped. Because otherwise you're just paying shit tons of fees all the time. Okay, so we've got a super cute Dratini. I reckon with these, I'm just gonna decorate my doors with them because they're in the background of my stream. You can see it. So he made the Mew that's just there, and he also made, if you can see on my other door over there, he made that really sweet little Sylveon poncho. So I think we'll just use these as decor. So I'm excited about that. That's really cute. We'll put it behind me so it doesn't get messed up. This is the one I've already looked at. Is it? This is the one I've already looked at. Okay. So I know what this one is. This is super pretty. And this is actually one that I sent him the original design and it was like, can you make this for me? Because it's too cute. So he made me this really sweet little Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur's almost too big. Can I zoom that camera out? Or are we just... Is he just too big? No, it's all the way zoomed out. Okay, I'll just hold it up. So this like super cute Bulbasaur, is he not the sweetest thing? I filmed a reel the other day with some super cute Bulbasaur stuff. So happy with that. Oh, hello, Vestaucus. I'm gonna butcher that. Vestaucus Mad. Thank you so much for following. Much appreciated. I hope you're having a great day. Just opening some packages. It's so cute. If you want to see more of these, it's made by this really lovely guy called Brian on Insta. That is his handle. He makes all sorts of Pokemon, but he's been reaching out to branching out. He's been branching out to Vassy. Okay, Vasily. I will remember that. Cardstars Kyoto, welcome. Hello, how are you doing? You can call me Kim, Pokemon, whatever you want. I hope you're having a great day. So yeah, he makes these really cute Pokemon, but he's been branching out and making, he made some like Simpson stuff. So he made some, oh, this is pretty. So he's made some non-Pokemon things recently and they're also really beautiful. So I'm just gonna continue using these pretty things to decorate my door. But I'm super happy with that. This was like taped up shut, so I had to open it up a bit better. Hey, Cardstars Auctions, hello. Thank you for dropping in and saying hi. Much appreciated. And thank you for the auction the other day as well. I'm really excited to get that rainbow Whimsicott. So pretty. So we've got Dratini, we've got Dragonair. All right. Now this last one, I've got no idea what it is. So here's hoping it's Dragonite, but it looks like it's small, so I feel like it's probably not a Dragonite. Maybe not a Dragonite. I don't know. I don't know what this is. But it was super nice of him to send me some more of these. I'll have to think of some clever content. Like I said, I did something with the Bulbasaur the other day. It's a Baniri. Oh, it's so sweet. Oh, he knows I have rabbits. I love this so much. Oh, Brian, that is the cutest thing. Oh my god, that is adorable. Look at that. That is so cute. Oh my goodness. That is literally the cutest thing. I'm so excited about that. Well, that'll have to go up with the Sylveon because I think that matches that vibe. But like, holy shit, that is the sweetest thing. Oh my god, I love it. I'm just looking at it. I'm not even showing you. It's so sparkly. And he does such a good job with their little faces. That's really sweet. He makes all of these by hand. I have no idea how long he spent making those to send them to me, but it's really, really kind. Okay, so that was that. That was mail from Ryan. And then the last thing I have is this big box. Oh, and I'm going to not dox myself and put that in front of the camera. So this actually wasn't due to get here until tomorrow, which would have been super annoying because I really wanted to open some of this stuff on stream and I thought it was gonna have to be a whole week that I'd have to wait. But thankfully it's not. So if you are Australian or are at all familiar with what seems to happen here, we're always quite behind in terms of getting access to like the international releases. So we're not due to get the English Pokemon Go stuff just yet. I think it's meant to be like a couple weeks away. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like Andy probably has a better handle on that if he's still here. So yeah, the English stuff is still a little bit away. And the Japanese stuff obviously came out a little while ago. But my bloody Tenso order got delayed because I naively tried to get some skincare stuff sent with it. And they wouldn't send it together, and it was a whole thing. Okay, next week you get some boxes. Okay, cool. And that was like just the first wave of stuff, wasn't it? That wasn't everything. That was just whatever comes out first. I think it was just the shiny Eevee and maybe the ETBs or something. That's what my gut's telling me. Okay. So this is like a whole Pokemon Go haul that we have. Eevee boxes and evacuator. Do you mean executor? How you going, Yoberto? Thank you so much for coming. I'm just doing mail day at the moment. Yeah, the executor. Sorry, that was just a funny autocorrect. All right, so I've got some promo packs. I've got, oh, this is exciting. This is another, that's not a TCG product. Those ones, stupid autocorrects. I know, right? So we've got a couple boosters of Pokemon Go. I forget exactly how many I ordered. I think I might have 4. I've got Dark Phantasma. I opened one of those on YouTube and fucking loved it and wanted more, so I bought more. I have 2 of these ginormous card file products that come with this delightful Pikachu promo. I'm super excited for that. The card file itself looks kind of like mid, I'll be honest. But I do want to open one of those so that I have the promo. I bought 2 of the boxes as well. These are the special set. Comes with the Mewtwo promo, which I'm really excited about. I think what I'll do with the special products, I'll probably open one of each of those on YouTube. So I will put those aside for now. I may get you guys to vote later on which one we open though. The Squirtle in the promos is so cute. I know. The in the English stuff, the cute my opinion, the cute starters are the ones that come with the pin collections. They look fucking adorable. All right, we have more Dark Phantasma. We have more Pogo. So I was right. There's 4 boxes, and you guys will choose. Geek, welcome to chat. Oh my gosh, I feel like it's been ages since we've talked. How are you? Welcome to chat. I know it's late for you. Now this, if anyone's been following me for any length of time, you're gonna laugh that I bought another one of these. But this was literally below retail. This was new in box, sealed, 5,400 yen. And I'm like, I reckon it's the best set of last year, and it's selling for below retail. I'm gonna buy another one. Thank you very much. Please and thank you. Someone spent a month's salary on Pokemon. Yeah, look, Rocker, I'm living life, okay? Cute. We like it. I'm excited. And the last thing I bought, this was way more expensive than it ever should have been. Exactly. It is the best set, Andy. Or are you saying it's not and you want to fight about it and you think something else is better? But I really think it's the best. It's so much fun. Now, I paid too much for this, okay? I paid too much for this, but I have 0 regrets because Pokemon Center has not released that many plushes of my favorite Sylveon. So I bought it. I impulse bought it. This was from Amazon. Look at its little face. Ah, it's so cute. So that's gonna have to go sit on my shelf with my, I think it'll sit with my poncho Eevee that's in his little Sylveon poncho, because they'll just be like the sweetest little twins, won't they? It's adorable. And I think the other thing is it like more sensible to buy small plushes because they're easier to store? That's what I'm telling myself. But I'm really happy with that. It's adorable and I'm really pleased. So that was it. That was everything in that big box. Everything. It was a lot of things. It is a bit late for you, Geek. That's totally fair. I'm feeling heaps better, but like, to be honest, I'm kind of surprised by how long I have felt not great. Like, I was really tired this week, and yesterday when I was trying to like batch create content, because that's how I survive as a full-time employee of the system, I was exhausted. I filmed 2 YouTube videos and like 4 reels and then was just done. So I was fucking dead. So I think I'm still getting over it. And you know what, Dale? That is, I would maybe more than 15. I don't know. I don't even know how many I have sitting around still. But I reckon it's the best set. It's so much fun. And like, if I want to open more, I feel like I will have less guilt about it if I've bought some at retail. I don't know why. I know that makes absolutely no sense. Oh my god, my coffee's getting cold. That's devastating. So, I think VMAX Climax, I don't know if I'll open it. I don't know if I'll keep it sealed. Dark Phantasma, we will reserve for something else. So I'll get those out of the way. But I do have these 4 boxes of the Pokemon Go set in Japanese. So we'll say this is 1, 2, 3, and 4. And I want you guys to vote. I want to absolve myself of responsibility for shit polls, okay? That's what I want. That's what I want. So we're starting a poll. And if it's bad, like if it's not a fun situation, then I will blame you. That's how that's gonna work. So choose wisely. I would like, the dream poll would be the alternate art Mewtwo, please. That is what I would like. I also have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I have 10. 10. I have 10 promo packs. I don't know why I couldn't count just then, but I've got 10 promo packs. So we might open some now, and I might reserve some for when I do my YouTube video. So I'll get, we will get votes on that as well. Geek says box 2. Did you vote in the poll out of curiosity, Geek? I'm so excited to open some of this set. I'm so stoked. Actually, while you're voting, I'm gonna find my sleeves. So we have sleeves. We ready to go? I realized the other day I was watching whose fucking stream was I watching? I think I was watching Mavo Cardstar's stream, and he said he put up a poll, and I couldn't even figure out how to vote in the poll. And I was like, I don't know how to vote in the poll either. Someone help Geek. I don't know how to vote in polls. I literally can't explain it because I don't know anything. But we know Geek has put a vote in for box 2 for this one. Just, I'll count that mentally. It pops up in the chat. Okay. Is that if you're on PC or on your phone, Randy? Or is that either way? Okay, cool. So box 2 won anyway. And welcome, Sin Circuit. Thank you so much for joining and following. I appreciate it. Oh, well worth getting plenty of the Japanese set based on what you've opened. The polls are good, but the quality is shocking. Is that in Japanese or English, Dale? Shocking quality in Japanese. Okay, so we're opening this one. We're opening box 2. The rest of them are going away. Bye-bye. Okay. Here we go. Oh, okay. The poll should pop up if it doesn't refresh the stream. Well, maybe that's what happened. Am I opening promos first? Do I want to open promos first or open the box first? That's stressing me out, Leo. I was going to do the box. What I was thinking with the promos is I reckon I might do 2 today. So we're going to do some mental math, and we'll do 5 groups of 2. So we'll do it like that, and then you can vote on which ones you want me to open. 2 promos for each box. Well, no, I don't think that's it. The first lot I ordered was just a box on its own, and then the last lot I ordered was a box with 5 promos. Like 2 boxes with 5 promos. Okay, so that's our groups of promos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You hope it's a good box. Yeah, I know you were the only one that put your name to the vote that you put. All right, rather than using a poll, let's just vote in chat. If you have a feeling about 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, put a number in the chat, and we'll count them up. Spam me with numbers. Let me know what you think. Leo, I feel like Leo's got a horse in this race because he really wanted me to open. Okay, Randy says 4. Leo says 2. You want me to pick 2? Alan says 2. Oh, okay, Leo really reckons 2. 3, 4. Okay, so it looks like we've still got mostly 2s. Leo said 2, Alan said 2. Got 2 for 4 and 2 for 2. Dale, you're on your own. 2 boxes, 2 promos. Okay. Well, I got 2 bonus promos then. That's weird. Okay, Geek votes 2. 2 is squarely in the lead now. Is that your favorite number, Geek? I hate it when my coffee goes room temperature. I'm all about like super hot coffee or iced coffee, and the in between. Oof. When the ice melts or when the hot coffee goes meh, that's not good. Not a good time. All right, I feel like we've really leaned into number 2. That sounds terrible. Sorry, that sounded really rude. Oh, poop jokes. Someone help me. Okay, we'll get rid of 1, 3, 4, and 5. I crack myself up. Okay, those are going away. And we have number 2. Number 2 is Leo's favorite number. I love that for you, Leo. All right. Okay. Bennigan's is channeling this Snorlax. I like to hear that. I reckon, so we've got 20 packs in here. So I'll open some packs, we'll do a promo, I'll open some packs, we'll do a promo. Your lucky number is 37. Okay, but we think number 2 just looked good. We like it. Randy, you want to get some more Japanese cards? That's such a good shout. You know what? I shouldn't even like tell you this. Because I just got this massive package. I bought most of this stuff a while ago, by the way. I did just place an order for some singles that are going to come from Canada. They're all English. But what I realized, which is like frustrating, I spent about as much as a booster box would cost on singles. But I ended up, I think I got 2 full art trainers that I really wanted, 3 other full art cards that I really wanted, a bunch of commons that I was really excited to paint, and then a bunch of other sort of previous era cards. There's like a little bit of sort of vintage stuff, and then there's some like EX cards, there's Plasma Freeze, like, and I spent literally as much as you would spend on a booster box, like an English booster box, but I got all this stuff that I'm like really excited about. So we'll see how I feel, like, because honestly I've always liked opening packs. I've always really enjoyed opening packs, but it just really kind of hammered home, like, if I opened a booster box, there's no way I would get 2 super cool full art trainers and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know. You reckon it's not that far off what you get from a box, but Bennigan's, I guess the thing is I could pick and choose what I wanted. Like, the number of times I've opened a booster box and, like, yes, I got a secret rare, but it was like the full art Dreadnought that no one wants. I'm like, I've got 2 full art trainers that I'm super fucking excited about. Randy, right on. You've seen what I've shared lately. Singles are definitely worth the same value. Exactly. Like, it's, and I could pick it. I don't know. 1 is the loneliest number that you'll ever do. 2 can be as bad as 1. It's the loneliest number since the number 1. Oh, I thought it was 3 that would be lonely because it's odd. The Pokemon Go trainers are really cool. I totally agree, Bennigan's. I'm really excited for those boxes in English, actually. I'm chuffed for that. Okay, now someone who's opened some of the Japanese. Do we want to do any sort of card trick? This one feels really hard to open. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna use scissors. Is there a card trick? Or do I just go for it from the beginning? Someone give me a spoiler. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, this is new. There's a Pokemon Go code. I think I can use that in my game, actually. I'm gonna keep those because I play Pogo. No card trick? Okay. Yay! Oh, Bulby baby is so cute. Okay, this camera is gonna drive me fucking crazy. So give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. Stop auto-focusing, please. Thank you. Excellent. Okay, cool. All right, Bulby baby is so cute. Adorable. I need to paint the starters from this set, by the way, because it's really friggin' cute. Ah, it's so cute. Yeah, English is the 4-card pack trick, but I wasn't sure if this would have a reverse or... Oh, these are adorable! Oh, they're so cute! Oh my god, I've seen these all over the internet. I've seen people open these, but like, fuck, they're cute in person. Damn. We've got a lure. Oh, sweet little Numo. And this is a Ditto! Look, it's a Ditto. Do I open it now or do I save it? What do I do with it? Ooh, and an Executor V. Okay, we got a full art card in our first pack. This is exciting. Is this the one that's the alt art that's in the Executor V box in English? And so it does have an energy. So I could have pack tricked. Or would there be something special maybe in the end? Okay, so we have an energy too. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. I'm so excited. Oh, okay, sticker. See what other ones you get first. All right, all right. Let me open more packs. I don't know what I want to do yet. I'm too excited. I'm too excited about this, but that's really cool. It does feel different. It feels thicker. People talked about, oh, it is sticky. It is sticky. It is sticky on the sides. Yeah, you can feel it. It's heavy as well. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, all right. And I'm really excited about those starters, so I'll put them in their own little pile. There's 3 Ditto cards, Bidoof, Numel, and Spinarak. Okay. Oh, that Numel is so cute though. How sweet is that artwork? I love it. I don't know, this sounds like a really, it sounds like an asshole collector move, but I'm kind of like, do I want to try to have all 3 of these as an unpeeled Ditto in addition to having the Ditto? Like, am I gonna end up buying those as singles so I can have, is that how you master set this set? Do I need to have all of them? Like, maybe. And I'm like, what do I want to do with the sticker? I feel like it would be wasting it if I didn't do something with it. Like, do we think it would be sticky enough to put on like a binder? Okay, we'll do the energy first. Psychic. My fave. I really like the purple. I like the logo on this too. I will be bindering all of these. Bidoof. He's cute. Bidoof isn't my favorite, but it's nice. Hey, Mavo! Welcome to chat. How you doing? I'm really excited to be opening Pokemon Go. I'm super chuffed about this. So far, we found my Ditto. I haven't peeled it yet. And I've got an Executor V. We're only on the 2nd pack, though. So I'm excited to see what else we find. Have you opened any of the Japanese set? I'm curious about the other guys in Card Stars. Geek says, I put my Ditto in a sleeve and then stuck the sticker to the back. That's fair. Rocker, if you get a HP OG SR, it's where the energy is. Oh. Okay. Well, maybe my secret rare will end up in the end. Okay, so I won't do that. I won't do that again. We've got a Pupitar. We've got an... is this the Pheasant or is this the other one? Put the sticker over another card and sell that card as the sticker. Wait for the reveal. Haha, you just ruined your sticker and that Pokemon card. Alright, we've got it. I think that's the Pheasant. Ooh, and a holographic Charizard. That's cool. We never say no to a Zard. I will sleeve up. We will sleeve up, Zardy boy. If you remember correct. Alright, well I won't be doing any more pack tricks. Thanks, Leo. I'm so excited about this set. I love seeing new art. Like, the cityscape on that is friggin' sick. That is really cool. That is a neat holo. And before anyone says it, no, I'm not game to paint that. I think it's too detailed. The other streamers don't do card trick on this set. Okay. All right, Leo. No more card tricks. No more tricks. No more fooling around. I'm excited to see what I get in the game as well, because a few people said they got like incubators and stuff, which are expensive in the game. So, I mean, I did spend however much on the box, so hopefully there's incubators in there. All right, we have a cute little Natu. Definitely take that over the Radiant Zard. Man, I wouldn't mind the Zard to be my Radiant. Randy, don't jinx me. You got this Spark Rainbow Full Art. Leo, that's sick. All right, we've got cute Natu. That's very sweet, sitting on its trainer's shoulder. A super cheeky Apom. They are like the most annoying to catch, and I think it's hilarious that he's just like surrounded by Pokeballs. That's so fitting. Why? Okay, this one, I've seen this one online, and I'm like, why are they out of the water? What was End Design thinking here? Like, are they dead? Are these dead fish? Why is that lake poison? Like, why are they out of the water like that? It makes me so uncomfortable. I don't get that one. We have a regular incubator. Blissey! Oh, that's so cute. I love that. I love Blissey. And that's such a fitting image as well, because I hate kicking Blisseys out of gyms. And we've got the Leaf Energy. I hope I get a full set of energy out of this. I'm so excited to put this in a binder. You have no idea. I'm really excited for this set. It kind of spoils it. I feel like there's been a few people, I'm not going to name any names, but there's been a few people that have had like some quite negative things to say about this set, like that it's not interesting enough, or that there's like too many pulls, or there's not enough pulls, or the artwork is boring, or whatever. Like, people have their negative stuff to say. It spoils it a little bit. I don't know. I'm really excited about it. I think that Numel is so cute. Dale, you opened 46 packs of Japanese and have 46 energies. So I should be good to move the energies if I want to. Okay. Wow. Numel. Oh, little sleepy Numel. It's so cute. Then again, people complain about it because they want the cards to be valuable. So, like, instead of just being excited that they got, like, a cool full art, they're like, oh, everyone has it, so it's not worth anything. Which, to me, like, just kind of spoils it for everyone a little bit. Oh my god, that Slowpoke, though. Is that, like, a power line in the back? That is so weird. This looks like it's like a full-on dilapidated area that Slowpoke's just chilling in. Like, that looks like a pretty gross river with whatever, like, canal bank is happening and the power line. Like, all right, what are you doing there, Slowpoke? You don't belong. We've got a Natu. I love this artist. It's really growing on me, actually. This is, who is this? Hataya. So when I saw this one online, I was kind of like, nah. But the more I've seen it, I really like how detailed the background is. It's kind of cool how the background is, like, really fine detail. And then the Pokemon in the foreground is kind of blunt. It's super interesting. I don't know. It's a really different sort of style. Oh, yes. Okay. Melmetal VMAX. I like this. I like this a lot. That is a cool VMAX. I've seen actually the, someone pulled the I think it was Melmetal full art in this set, and it was sick. Okay. And we've got a water energy at the back. The Melmetal full art, it's red, and it's got all these arrows on it, and the direction that you hold the card, the hollow will make the arrows point in, like, that particular direction. It looks really neat. It's really sick. Okay, so we've got Melmetal VMAX. We like it. So we haven't hit our Radiant or our Secret Rare yet. How many packs in are we? 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do maybe a couple more. Maybe a few more. And then I'll do one of my promo packs. Just really carefully cutting the tops off. I don't know if any of you guys follow Opossum Bud at all on Insta or on YouTube, but he made this YouTube video the other day. It was titled something like "This Trend Needs to Go" or something like that, and it was about this streamer that had paid, like they were doing like first edition box breaks, and someone paid them $950 to open a pack, and they were like, no, I want you to cut it in half. I don't want you to open it. Cut it in half. And it ended up having a fucking Charizard in it. And I don't know. I don't understand why anyone would ever want to do that, especially with special vintage stuff. Like, they're not making that again. But even with this, like, you couldn't pay me to cut one of these packs in half. It's just shitty. Like, it's such shitty behavior, and it's obviously such a, like, fame grab. But, like, what a waste of money. What a waste of, like, a finite resource and a lot of people's hard work. I don't know. I just don't get it. Okay. Andy likes the art in this set, too. I agree. I think it's sick. Randy, as a non-Pogo player, the designs are cool, but this isn't a set you'd get too into. That's totally fair. Same for Astro Radiance. The art just doesn't wow you. And that's totally fine, Randy. I think that's really good. Like, you're not buying into the hype, and you're just getting what you're into. I think that's really important. Sorry, just reading wow me enough to, regardless of how easy or may not to be pull or value, you think it's apart from your collection goals. Exactly. I reckon have your own goals. Don't buy into the hype. Buy what you're excited about. I like this Melmetal VMAX. I totally agree. It's really, really sick. I'm excited for the Melmetal Full Art. I hope I get it. I know, Andy, it's fucking horrible, isn't it? Yeah, I reckon the streamer should have said get fucked. And like the other thing was, so it was another streamer. It was a female streamer that had paid this male streamer to cut the pack in half. And her reaction was like, she wasn't even devastated. You could tell like she just had dollar signs in her eyes. Like, oh my God, I've paid $9.50, whatever it was going to be. And like, it was the most valuable card. And now I'm going to get heaps of hype out of this. Whereas the guy that actually did it, he like stood up, he hid behind his chair and was like, I'm gonna be sick. I can't believe I've done this. I am so sorry. I can't believe this has happened. I shouldn't have done that. So yeah, super interesting. But yeah, literally, you could not pay me enough to just cut a pack in half because I think it's really shitty. Nostalgia, welcome. Thank you so much for the sub. I'm so happy that you're here. If you guys don't know, so Nostalgia Collector, let me pull up. Actually, can you link your website, Nostalgia? Let's see who can do it faster. I'm not sure if you're allowed to put links in. If you're not, a mod. I'll link your Insta. So Nostalgia Collector is an Aussie couple that has started a super cool business making mystery packs. And I'm really, really excited. Really excited to see what they come up with. I think it's going to be friggin' sick. So I'm super chuffed. So they've actually sent me some boxes. They haven't arrived yet, but I'm guessing we'll be opening them next week. But yeah, awesome couple. It's been really nice to get to know them a little bit on Insta. So thank you so much, guys, for being here. Welcome. I hope that was the right link. It didn't actually load. Give me one sec. Was that even the right link? Someone help me out. Mod. Dales, rescue me, please. But yeah, I am super chuffed that you guys are here. Thank you for coming. Let me pull up a different browser. You predict fire energy. I reckon that's a solid predict, Dale. That is a solid predict. You might be psychic. Oh, you're editing some wedding photos. Oh, that's the right one. Good. Excellent. Love you for that. Thank you. My browser like doesn't like to load things when I'm streaming. Oh, is that your edit? Is that your wedding photos? Is this Jessie I'm talking to? Is that your wedding photos that you're editing? That's so exciting. All right. We have a super cute Larvitar with a little pin-app. Adorable boy. I feel like this is the Pheasant. What was... I called the other one the wrong thing. I called the big one the wrong thing. I love this Slobo artwork as well. This one is beautiful. He looks so wistful. Sitting by the dock of the bay, like just watching the world go by. I don't know. It's perfect. This artwork is literally perfect. Absolutely love it. Isn't that... Am I blind? That looks like a pin-up to me. That looks like a pineapple. Maybe I'm blind. Maybe I need glasses. Is it a golden raspberry? Okay. Maybe. That's not what the top of raspberries look like, though. Just saying. Oh, it was your dad's wedding? Oh my goodness! The wedding was postponed, but you managed to finish shooting this afternoon. That is gorgeous. Oh, did you take the photos? How special. This one's really sweet. I like this. It is gorgeous. I hadn't even thought about painting that, but now that I'm seeing it, it's friggin' sick. We've got Spark. Ooh, Tyranitar Hollow. I like this. I like that hollow. Okay. And Fire Energy. Dale, you predicted correctly. You must be psychic. Shiny King, welcome. How are you doing? Shiny King is like my #1 hype man on Insta. He is the kindest person. I don't think that you have missed like commenting on or sharing or liking one of my posts in forever. You are the sweetest person. So if you guys aren't following Shiny King on Insta, please do. His handle is exactly the same. Please go follow him. He is like the sweetest person. And that giveaway should be live. So I'm in the chat. It's kind of surprising to me. It was, so if you didn't know Shiny King, it was Low Popping that organized the giveaway, the big giveaway on Insta. And he originally wanted to do the announcement. It would have been today. So I think it's what, like Saturday your time. He originally wanted to do it then, and then he said he was sick and he was going to do it next week, and then he wants to change it to tomorrow, and I'll be at work, so I won't be in the live. But yeah, if you guys entered that big Instagram giveaway that I was part of, it should be announced on live tomorrow. Thank you for following Nostalgia, much appreciated. I'm good. I am super chuffed to be opening this brand new set. I'm gonna pull out our other two. Look at this. Oh, they're so sweet. I'm gonna put these three together because I have this idea. That I could do, like, I could do an altar where they all fit together. I'm not quite sure how it's gonna work. Because the edges of the cards don't 100% line up, but I want to do it. I almost feel like this is the way to do it because just of the angle of the ground, maybe. I don't know. Ah, oh, they're so sweet. Okay, I'm putting these together and they can have their own little special place. I'm so excited for those though. The art in this set is cute. We have Pikachu. He's fucking cute. That makes me want yellow Converse. Regina George wore yellow Converse, and now I have yellow Converse. I want them. Fun fact about this one is that this has all of the Pokemon that can be Ditto in the set. So it's got the Bidoof, the Spinarak, and the Numel on it, on this sweet little Ivysaur. So that's exciting. We like that. We've got a Pokestop. Hollow Pika. Oh my god, look at him. He's so cute. I love it so much. Oh, and a Fighting Energy. Is the Pika with the cap rare? I don't know, Leo. I've got no idea. I feel like with these sets, correct me if I'm wrong, people that have opened lots more Japanese than I feel like with these sets, most of the time, you get like pretty much every holo in every box. Because there aren't that many holos. I feel like you get most of them in every box. And you might get a double of a couple. I could totally be making that up, but I don't think I am. I'm so excited about this set. Holy dooly. This is fun. This is a fun set. Okay. And I'm also excited to see what I get from those Pokemon Go codes. The hardest Radiant to get is the Eevee. Okay, fair. I think that that's true. Like the Radiants are not the consistent, like a consistent pull rate. It's interesting it's not the Charizard. I like this Rattata. This is a cool Rattata artwork. We've got Onix, Steelix. Ooh, Melmetal V. Okay, to go with my VMAX. And a Lightning Energy. Okay. Is it time for a promo pack yet? Do we want to do one of the promo packs? Just to mix it up a little bit? I don't know exactly how many packs in I am. But I feel like it might be time. The Eevee is miles better than the Zard, so it makes sense. Yeah, and it's fucking gorgeous. Eevee's fucking gorgeous. I'm really jealous of all of the countries where those shiny Eevee boxes have come out already in English because they look amazing. They look so nice. Okay, we're doing a promo pack. I'm excited. We're gonna be super careful. These things always, they give me so much anxiety. I hate cutting them open, but I don't trust myself. You got the Eevee. I know you did, Leo. I'm jealous. Eevee's one of my favorites. The Eeveelutions I reckon are the best. But I think I want to have this whole set, to be honest. I reckon that's what I want to do. Okay. So you guys chose pile 2 for the promos. So you picked this. Let's see. Oh, Bulbasaur with a gift. That's so sweet. So this definitely isn't one of the expensive ones, but it's friggin' adorable. Oh, that is so cute. I can't wait to put these all together. They're gonna be so cute. You got the Eevee on order yourself. You got 2 Blastoise. Okay, so you pulled 2 Blastoise. Happy to call you Byron, Shiny King. The Bulba! So cute! Which one do we like better? Oh, Bulda. I didn't even read that properly. I reckon the regular Bulba is better. That's just me, though. I think I really like just the art style of this one, how it's kind of like a watercolor. But I'm really happy with both of them. All right, I will put that off to the side. I think I need to finish this set. I think I'm going to finish this set. I think that's what's going to happen. Yeah, just because the background, I agree. I think the background on that one is just a bit better. Okay, so this is another artwork that I really like. You need the stories collecting them. You're so confused. You wanted that one, but got the rarest one. Yeah, fair. Look, just buy the stories. It's all right, Leo. Yeah, exactly, Alan. I think the first one's a bit more detailed. All right, we have this super sweet Eevee. This is by N Design, and this is one of the artworks in this set I really, really like. We've got another gorgeous Squirtle. So this is by So-So. You know, one thing that's a little bit funny is So-So did the Squirtle and the Bulbasaur, and then they had someone else do the Charmander. And I feel like this, like, Misaki's is great. It's really cute. It's gorgeous, but could they not have had a So-So one of all of them? Just saying. It's so happy. I know. It's adorable. Oh, how cute. I love this Chansey. Oh my god. Look how sleepy and adorable it is. Yeah, this is my set. And an Articuno. Gorgeous. And a Darkness Energy. I'm a little bit pleased that I haven't found the Radiant or the secret rare yet, because I feel like that's building the suspense. Am I right? Like, I don't know. I'm excited. The Chansey is so adorable. Like, what am I gonna do with it though? That's the only thing. Like, I love it, but I feel like I'm just like, I would extend the trees. They're like a really basic, like looking at it in person, they're really sort of basic. So it would be fairly easy, I think, to paint. And it looks like that's just light streaming through the tree. So I could continue that. But then what else do I want to add to it? I'd have to think about it. Yeah, keep it simple. Something else that's sleeping in the bushes. Yeah, some of the cards just don't have the right composition. Like, I think what you need, after having done some that, like, I don't think any of them that I've done have turned out like bad, but I think what you kind of need is some sort of direction in the artwork and a way to extend it. Like this Biddle, for example, I don't think would work that well, because you'd have to continue all this water, and then like what else are you gonna add? And if you added another rock, it would look really repetitive. Whereas something like this, where you've got lots of detail and you've got like a really clear flow, it's like, okay, so we'll extend like that ground and then that river, and then like I think that kind of will come together really nicely, and you've got, I guess, an easy way to add more detailed stuff with just the plants. I don't know. Have you ever used acetone to buff out the part that you paint over? You saw someone else do that and it looked insanely cool. I'm debating if I should show you guys like a secret. It's gonna go on Insta this week, so I don't know if it'll spoil it. I did a collaboration with another artiste on Insta, and I've done that. I've done exactly that, Randy. And it was the first time I ever did it. It was a good practice, because I have a few commissions coming up that involve holographic cards, and I was like, I need to practice so that I have some idea what I'm doing. Nostalgia that people acetone the card. Exactly. So what it does is this ink is just like printed on top. So when they do holographic cards, it's hollow the whole way through, and then they print the Pokemon on top of it. So if you actually acetone around all the edges, like if I did that with this Articuno, if I acetoned around all the edges, you would have that like vertical liney holographic in all of this space that has the text. And then you can kind of use that to accentuate the painting. All right, we reckon weight. That's a good shout. We reckon weight. So it'll go up this week on Insta, so keep an eye out. We've got a very fat Raticate, not one of my faves. We've got a Spinarak, so this is another one of the artworks that could be Ditto. Oh, that is so sweet. Oh my gosh, that is adorable. Okay, we like this a lot. That is cute. The freaking Bibarel in the background, so cheeky. Oh, okay, Wartortle. I haven't seen Blastoise or Venusaur yet. Spark, that is so cool. Okay, we got a full art trainer. We like it. Good shout. I like that a lot. And a water energy. Okay, so this would be my secret rare. I like that a lot. Well, yeah, no, you didn't spoil anything at all, Randy. That is sick. Are there print lines? I don't think so. I don't see any print lines. Far out. That's cool. That is nice. Oh, I love pulling a full art trainer. And we got a Gaifu. Sexy. Little Meltan. That's nice. That is nice. So I'm chuffed with that as the SR. I'm really happy about that. He looks like he's in the middle of a sentence. It's like when you're traveling with your partner and they don't want you to take photos of them, so you try to get them like candid, and then they end up looking like that. Aziz Gaming, welcome. How are you? How you going? Thank you for coming and saying hello. It is a really nice full art geek. I like it a lot. Is that the term? Well, I mean, husbando is men as well. Thank you for following Aziz Gaming. Thank you so much. All right, we'll put him off to the side. So SR down. Yeah, the color red pops in full art trainers. Just a little bit of red. It's nice. Yeah, there's Gaifus and there's husbandos, but it's basically the same thing. Basically the same thing. I am familiar with that. The thing is, most of the time, boys do not like having their picture taken. So you gotta sneak. It's like a sneak attack. Only about 5% weeb, so you don't know a lot. That's fair, Randy. I would say they mean the same thing. Okay. We have Q Larvitar with the golden raspberry, apparently. I was wrong last time, and I'm sorry, everyone. I know nothing. We've got Numel, or Numel. So sleepy and sweet. Oh, Meltan in the workshop. That is so cute. Okay, Solrock. We like it. I haven't seen the Lunatone yet. Oh, that's cool. We got a Mewtwo V. I'm really pleased with that. That's sick. And there should be, what? Is there one V-Star per box? We've got a Leaf Energy. So you haven't seen the V-Star either. I'm hoping I get the Dragonite. Meltan's working really hard. He's so cute. He's so small. He looks like he's like as big as the tools that are in there. Okay, happy with that. You think there's two? You reckon there's two V-Stars in the box? Okay. That's a good shout. I hope you're right. We haven't seen one yet, so they'll be coming up hot and fast, I'm sure. Okay. Yeah, the Mewtwo's in this set are all really nice. I totally agree. All right, we've got an Ambipom, also very cheeky. It's such a like busy design, which I reckon is perfect for Ambipom. We've got Spinarak. Got another incubator. You got the Mewtwo and Dragonite. Okay, those are the best ones to get, Leo. I reckon. This isn't Unpheasant. What is this one? I reckon that's the Unpheasant, and this is a different bird that I'm not that interested in. Okay, cool. We got the Venusaur. So we've got that full evolution line and a psychic energy. You ended up getting 2 of each, Dale. Okay. Well, we're still waiting on V-Stars then. That's interesting. And I wonder if this is a set that we could get like a hyper rare or a gold card as well. Do we think? Do we think that might happen? Possibly. Tranquil. I thought you were talking about the music for a second. I was like, the music is really tranquil. No, you were answering my question. Thanks, Joe. Soup, hello, welcome to chat. How you doing? I am super excited that my Japanese Pokemon Go stuff came, so we're opening a box, and I'm loving every second of it, except for these dead fish. Like, why? Why did they give us dead fish? I don't know. I don't understand. We got another cute Apom that is dodging Pokeballs. Rare candy. I love it. Okay, finally we got the Lunatone. So we've got Solrock and Lunatone. I'm just like mentally... Ah, yes, my BB. The sweetest girl. This is the best holo in the set. No one fight me. It's seriously the best holo in the set. And we've got a fighting energy. I love it. Doing great. You just blew a bunch of money on a personal Xbox for your room. Totally fair, Soup. That is what you want. Super excited. Super excited. We like it. Yeah, the Sylveon is the best. She's so beautiful. And she's got a little gift. So sweet. I had a shiny Sylveon as my buddy in Pogo like for so long. And I needed to move it on because it was my best buddy for like so long, and I needed to get needed to make more buddies. But it was just my fave. It is a gorgeous card. I'm excited for your Xbox. What are you gonna play on it, Soup? Tell me about it. And welcome back, Fire Noodle. Welcome back. The fish ain't dead, they just identify themselves as small ants. Can you just identify yourself as like a totally different creature though? I don't know about that. I don't know if that's how it works. Okay, we've got Larvitar. Seeing a few of him now. Another super cute Pika that just really makes me want yellow Converse. Slowbro. I love that artwork. Really, really nice. You've got some friends that play online races in GTA. That's fair. That sounds fun. We've got Candela. Holographic Zapdos. I like that a lot. That's sick. See, this one, as far as cards to paint, this one could be really cool because it's got a fair amount of detail and you've got enough space that you could add to it. So like I would probably extend all that lightning around the top and have that go into the ground, like the tower go into the ground, and then you could have, I don't know, maybe like an Ivysaur or something on the ground trying to fight with Zapdos. Could be cool. How you going, West Coast? Welcome to chat. It's always really nice to have you back. I hope that you're well. Thank you so much for being here. I love that little, is that a pancake? Is that a dancing stack of pancakes? That's amazing. You have seen a documentary of women who identify herself as a lamp and a couch. Okay. A lamp and a couch. Does she switch between being a lamp and a couch, or? I don't know. Yeah, I definitely will customize some of the Pokemon cards. I will paint some of these. Yeah, I think it needs something fighting it too. What I was showing the guys before, Soup. I need to think about it a little bit more. I'll take it offline and play around with it, but the ones that I pulled out as my like first thought were actually the Kanto starters, because I feel like these could actually work quite well together. I do need to play with it more, but like I feel like those could kind of line up, if you get what I mean, and almost be like a continued artwork. Do you see? Do you see? So if I expand each of them and sort of tie the preceding landscape into the next one, the line kind of flows. Oh my god, stream interrupted. Sorry, guys. Yeah, the OGs. I reckon. I think it flows really nice. And yeah, you could definitely have, like, if that was that landscape continued, and then you could have the water kind of flow onto that corner. And then with this one, I'd need to think about it more. But yeah, I reckon. I think these could turn out really cool. Nostalgia, you're interested? Yeah, I'm fucking down. I'm down to paint these. I think they need to be a series. So I've put those aside. That's the plan. That's what we're gonna do. The water turns into lava. Maybe. Oh, you're gonna pick up a gift in Pogo. Okay. Well, Byron, I need to get on my account and delete some items so that I can open your previous gift. I'm such a slacker. I'm like a hoarder. I don't know what it is. When I play that game, I just struggle to get rid of things. Mac Weston, hello. Welcome to chat. How you doing? I'm finishing up opening my first ever box of Japanese Pogo, and I'm friggin' loving it. It's gorgeous. This is a beautiful set. So I'm really, really excited about this. We've got this SR, but I have not found my shiny yet. Oh, well, thank you so much for coming from Instagram. Thank you for coming to say hello. I appreciate it a lot. The growth on Twitch and on YouTube has been challenging. Like, it's not easy. I'm doing my best, but it feels really slow. I've found, like, Instagram a lot easier for me to engage with people and sort of get the word out, whereas coming on here, I don't know, it's intimidating. We don't have as big of a family here, but I think that's kind of good anyway, because it allows me to chat with people a lot more. I'm good too. I'm glad that you're doing well. I'm good too. I got over COVID last week, so that was really good. This package actually wasn't even meant to come until tomorrow, so I'm super excited I got to open this set today. Fire Noodle, oh gosh, in Skyrim, you think you had a house full of cheese wheels and weapons. That's hilarious. Skyrim was like one of my worst ever gaming experiences, actually, Fire Noodle. I'm not... Oh, okay, we got our first V-Star. We'll do the V-Star and then I'll tell you a story, okay? Oh, you'll send me a screenshot? Okay, thanks, Byron. You feel that your IG, you have a lot more followers on there compared to Whatnot, YouTube, and TikTok, etc. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's really easy, I think, to gain traction on Instagram and to, like, let people know who you are and post really frequently, because I think it's mostly pics and easy content. And then when it comes to, like, especially YouTube, I think it's really, really hard. Okay. All right, we've got Charmeleon. Ah, it's so nice! My favorite dragon, Dragonite. Big chunky boy. He is so cute. Oh, I love it. Okay, I really want the Dragonite V as well. Hopefully we get that. And we've got a Metal Energy. Ah, oh, he's so cute. Oh, I love this so much. He's so chunky. Oh, fuck, he's so cute. Okay, really happy with that. He's so handsome. Oh my god, I'm so chuffed. That is adorable. You reckon Twitch is easy, you just have to know how to collaborate with... Well, maybe that's what I'm doing wrong, West Coast. Genuinely, like, any help you want to offer, I'm all ears. I'm really excited to be working with Card Stars. That's kind of the first collaboration I've ever done, and I was super grateful Anstar reached out and wanted to work with me, because I know that he's done all the legwork already, so I'm super appreciative of that. But yeah, it's just, I think it's hard to know how to do it. I think that's the main thing. Mac, you've wanted to stream on Twitch but have no clue what you're doing. Look, and to be honest, I think no one knows what they're doing. Thank you so much for following. No one knows what they're doing when they start. Like, when you first start, you're just kind of like fucking around. I know, right? Aziz, actually, I need to message the chat and figure out how I make like a recurring announcement to, like, encourage people to follow everyone else. I noticed that Andy has that in his stream and that Mavo has it in his, and I was like, that's cool, but I don't know how to do it, so I'm gonna ask, or if someone wants to tell me on here, that's fine. But yeah, I need to figure that out. All right, we've got an Onyx. Mavo, you're still here. But yeah, you had the cool announcement thing too. I need to figure it out. It's a Nightbot command. Okay. Okay, I'll go on Nightbot after stream and figure my shit out. If you're not a talker, you get nervous. Well, look, I'm a talker. I'm fine. I'm fine with the talking. That's okay. Your main issue is having this cool setup with 2 cameras. So do you have this setup or you don't? You don't have the setup. Yeah, Mavo, I bet you're not fucking good today. I'm not surprised. I am not surprised you're not good. Yeah, Fire Noodle, exactly. I reckon just hop on and have fun. That's the main thing. The stream, look, the stream was great, Mavo. It was hilarious. But, like, I'm so not surprised that you are not feeling well. Definitely. Yeah, until you keep streaming, you get comfortable talking. Exactly. The talking is the easy bit. I think sometimes for me, it's like remembering to redirect myself. The Galisipod? Not a very pretty hollow, in my opinion. Oh, and I forgot to get rid of my code. That's what I did wrong. You don't know how to do that. You've had plenty of shit to use. So my setup, I've got, this is just a webcam. That's a Logitech Brio camera. That was like a newer purchase. It's quite good. Its autofocus is not terrible. And I have a Logitech Stream Cam. And that's on like an arm that moves around. Let's see if I can break the matrix for a second and show you. So there we go. That's the Logitech Stream Cam on the arm that moves around. The Stream Cam, I wouldn't really recommend. I would say you're probably better off to have, like almost use like a phone or something. This was the first purchase I had. When I first started, I was using a laptop as my main camera, and then I had this on like a little tripod. And I think this is just a bit outdated. You can do better than the Stream Cam now. You stream on Egg, but without 2 cameras. That's fair. Do I actually see the cards? No, so I can. So the camera, it's really hard to explain. So like if I'm looking at it, the camera is there and then the cards are down below it. So I can look directly at the cards, but most of the time I actually look at my screen because the Logitech is just sitting on top of my computer screen. Do you want me to put a photo of my setup on Discord or something so I can explain it better? Because I feel like I'm not explaining it very well. Oh, Fire Noodle, your new puppy just woke up. Fair enough. Enjoy your puppy. That is beautiful. And what software do I use to use the dual cam? Like to have it pointed at my face. Nostalgia says yes. Share setup. Okay, fair. I will share the setup. The software that I use is called OBS. And it's really, really good. Send affiliation links. Is that still a thing? Yeah, nostalgia. Okay. Explain a bit better. Send affiliation links. Are you saying you want to give me an affiliate link for your boxes? Affiliate links still exist, definitely, for like discounts and stuff for people. Absolutely. I'd be honored to share affiliate links to help promote your products. Yes, so OBS. Yeah, OBS is what you want. It's not that hard to set up at all. I would say just play around with it, and there's loads of resources online, like free overlays and all that kind of stuff. So you shouldn't have to be expensive or complicated to set it up. And yes, I am in Australia. What about you? Okay, we have another super sweet Eevee. I love this Bulbasaur. It's gorgeous. Okay, yeah, I definitely need to paint these. We've got another Natu, Ivysaur. Fuck yes! We got the Zard! I like this a lot. Okay. Yes. Radiant Zard. I feel like, okay, I want the Eevee too, but as far as ones to pull, I feel like this might be the one to pull. Am I right? Am I right? That's sick. That hollow in person. Yes, please. That is fucking cool. I like shiny Charizard. I I'm like drawing a blank. I like it. It's awesome. It's sick. I'm really fucking pleased. Okay, and you know I'm really excited when I start swearing. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. Okay, cool. We're happy with this. This is the one I want to pull, 100%. You got 2 cabbages, no Zard, yet nostalgia. Oh, that sucks. I almost think, I feel like I should grab top loaders now. Now that I've pulled it, now that a Zard has been pulled. Give me a sec. I feel better. Sorry, I feel better about everything. Now that I have some toppies, I'm like, oh, probably don't want to just like leave this one lying around. We love a shiny Zard. Okay, so shiny Zard's gonna go in a toppy. And not that I didn't care about Spark, but Spark is gonna go in a toppy too because he's a full art trainer and he should. He really should. I was just being like lazy. So there's Spark. Put him in a toppy too. I'm excited. I'm really excited to put these in a binder. I like these cards. This is a nice set. And somehow there was still like a random sleeve stuffing in that top loader, so like that's fine. And I don't have any nostalgia. You asked about affiliate links for my products and stuff that I've used. I don't have any. I don't have any. So I'm happy to share my setup and tell you what I bought. But everything in my setup is just stuff that I've like purchased myself. Mostly, where did I buy things? A lot from Amazon, and some like direct from manufacturers, but I don't have any affiliate links or anything for my setup. Just bought it like a normal person. Okay, so we've got, how many packs left after this one? We've got 4 more to go, including this. That could be a video you love seeing what people use. Fair. Well, that's a good shout, nostalgia. Thanks for that. All right, we've got another Bidoof. Got a Golisopod. No, Wimpod. We've got a Rattata. So cute. Another Spark to go with my full art. We've got the Slaking V. So there's a Slaking V full art, which is obviously not one of the full arts you want to pull. And we've got Psychic Energy. So I'm missing Dragonite V. I need the second V star. Do we have hopes of getting another V, I wonder? I've got Slaking 1, Mewtwo 2, Metal 3. So we've got 1 V, 4 Vs. I wonder if I'll get Dragonite. Dragonite is the one I really wanted. Okay, fingers crossed. But how many French base set first edition Blastoises have you pulled today? 0. 0, Mavo. I've got none. And I think that you got the only one. I think that was what Nostalgia was saying, was that they only had like 1 base set slab. And you got it. So whatever they've sent me, I know it doesn't have base set in it, and I'm devastated. How's that? Do you feel better now? Now that you brought that up. Oh, that was me. Oh yeah, that was me. Super cute Squirtle. Friggin' love these So-So cards. They're so gorgeous. This Chansey. Yeah. Ooh, Hollow Melmetal. We like it. Okay. And a Fighting Energy. So we think 1 more V. We think 1 more V. Okay. I do like V cards. And Dragonite is fucking special. That is like a really, really cool. Really, really cool V card. Yeah, the 1 French card. You did well, Mavo. But that wasn't even for you, was it? You gave that away. Did you give that away? I feel like that was one that went to someone else. I would have been... I'm selfish. I would have been a bit gutted about that. Hopefully it was someone you know. Yeah, you did give it away. Alright, so we have a Chemirupt, Ambipom, Xatu, Pokestop. Okay, ooh, that's gorgeous. Holographic Lapras. Looks like it's in some sort of bay or canal or something, and a lightning energy. Alright, there's only one pack left. And it can't be both a V and a V-Star because they take up the same spot. So I've got 4 Vs and 1 V-Star. I'm gonna put up a prediction. So you can bet if you would like. If you were a gambling person, you can have a bet if you think it's gonna be a V or a V-Star. Summary. I want a new prediction. How do I do that? So we think it's going to be a V-Star. Or nothing. And you have 2 minutes. Give us a guess. There you go. Oh, I can type it. Are you joking? I didn't know that. Okay, well, I've done it in my little menu, but I'm gonna have to play around with what I can do with my chat, because I'm still learning all this stuff. That's really cool. Can mods do it as well? Or is it just me? Out of curiosity, because like you've just given me new information and I'm already trying to offload the work that could come with it. They don't call you super mod for no reason. Mods as well. Okay. Well, there we go. This is good. This is good new information. Did you hear that, Dale? If done, the shout out thingy, thanks to Mavocard Stars. It's on Stream Elements. Yeah, I do need to do that. I do need to do the shout out thingy. I'll probably do that after stream, unless Dale knows how to set it up. But I don't know that he's got the full list of everyone that needs to be involved. I need to figure my life out. You thought that's how I was doing it the whole time? No, Dale, that's not what I've been doing. That isn't it. That's not it. I don't know why you thought I knew how to do that, but that ain't it. It's not what I've been up to. Been using like a whole little menu. I don't know if I would be any faster though, trying to do it the other way. Yeah. Look, I'm figuring it out as we go along, okay? Don't call me scuffed for no reason. It was probably like 3 weeks ago that I figured out how predictions that I could do a prediction at all. So the fact that I'm not doing it the right way or the easy way is just not surprising. Okay, so we've got Eradicate. We've got another cute Meltan. Got another gorgeous Lunatone. I really like those. And were these by the same artist, I wonder? So I'm curious with the Lunatone. Hang on, I need to know the answer to this question before I move on. So sorry guys, you're just gonna have to be patient. I want to know, do the Lunatone and the Solrock have the same artist, or are they different artists? Because I did finally pull the Solrock somewhere. So this is by Sekio. No, they don't. See, that's like a tiny little bugbear I have. Because I feel like if you're gonna have these kinds of arts, like paired off Pokemon, should they not be by the same artist? They're different. Yeah, they are. They're different. Like, it's fine. We'll take it. Like, I'll accept it. But if it was me, if I was choosing who was gonna be the... I dug... Are you serious? I dug through all of my cards to find a Soul Rock, and then I pull a friggin' Soul Rock. Okay, we got a... Yes! Yes! We got a V card. We got the Dragonite V. This is one I really wanted. It's fucking cute. It's so cool. He's so chunky. I absolutely love it. I'm happier with this than I would have been with a Mewtwo V-Star, to be fair. Dig that. Okay. Really happy with that. And a Metal Energy. Okay. Cool. I'm stoked. I am stoked. You guys picked a freaking good box. I'm really, really happy with that. So as far as pulls, what have we got? I'm gonna sort them. Give me one quick sec because I want to sort them. I wonder how this compares to like the normal ratios. I'm curious about that because I'm a little surprised I didn't get another V-Star, but maybe I think I might know why. So what we have, what we got the Blissey Hollow, Charizard, Pika, so adorable. We've got Tyranitar, Articuno, Venusaur. We've got my baby girl, my absolute favorite, Sylveon. We've got a Zapdos. We have the Golisopod, Lapras, Melmetal. So I didn't get any duplicates. I think there's a Moltres Hollow, I want to say. Oh, thanks for doing that, Doe. Yeah, I think there's a Moltres Hollow that I didn't pull. We've got Executor. Aziz, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for bringing your viewer here. Welcome to chat. I hope that you're having a great day. I'm still obsessed with my little raid graphic. It's so funny. We've got the Melmetal V. We've got the Mewtwo V. We've got a Slaking V. This is my favorite. So we got the Dragonite V. And I wonder if this VMAX was the reason I didn't get 2 V-Stars, because we got the Melmetal VMAX and then the Dragonite V-Star. So I think I obviously need the Mewtwo V-Star. And I think there might be a Moltres Hollow. I could be wrong. But for the main set, I feel like I'm probably kind of close. Yeah, the Mewtwo and the Dragonite V are so cool. Yeah, I reckon that's it. I think that's why. Radiant Zard, yeah, I'm so chuffed. So this is my absolutely beautiful Full Art Spark and Radiant Zard. That's the one to pull. 100%. Yeah, the VMAX would have taken the V-Star spot. Well, that's fair. Oh, well, Dale's got a spare. We've already got a donation. Thank you, Dale. Well, if I don't pull one, I will let you know. How do I want to put these away? Okay. I've tried to be good. I did like a massive blitz of my cards quite recently, and I had so many things I had not sorted and put away. Oh my god, it was such a drag. It was so frustrating. I was angry at myself. So I've done well to do that. I'm gonna leave these with my painting cards, actually. I'm gonna put those with stuff I want to paint. And I don't reckon I'm gonna peel this yet because I want to find out what my other Dittos are before I peel it. So I'm just gonna put that on top of my box for now. We'll just put that back in my box. And I still have one promo that I'm gonna open today. So last pack magic. We have another promo pack. What are we hoping for out of this? I really like, there's the promo version of the Dragonite V. I think maybe that's what I want. I think that's the pull. And it's not what we got, but we got something super cute anyway. Squirtle with gift. I like it. That's adorable. Oh, thank you so much. It's actually massive. So this is just a small, it's this very small section of it that you can see. But it's like a full sort of artwork. So you've got Vaporeon and the trainer, but it's actually, so that's about this much of it that you can see, but it's actually like that wide. I can't even show you on camera. It's massive. You can see about like a tenth of it. It's enormous. Okay, I'm gonna put these out of the way. I'm super excited to put these in a binder. How lame is that? Can't wait to put them in a binder. And let me see, do we have Fomush in chat? Looks like no. So I actually have an art commission that we're gonna paint today. The commissioner isn't here. The commissioner, that sounds so fancy. The commissioner, the person that commissioned it is not here, but we'll do it today anyway, because I'm really excited to get it finished. And I have a queue. I'm actually, oh my gosh, I'm actually at this point, I'm really excited. I'm actually at this point where I have a queue of commissions. Like I have stuff to go on with. So Andy is sending me a card. I believe it's in the post. It hasn't arrived yet. So I've got a card to do for Andrew. I'm hoping that comes for next week. I also am doing one, if you guys know Sass the Magic Dragon. She's absolutely gorgeous. She's in a few of the TCG communities online, the Australian communities. She's obsessed with Dragonair. She'd absolutely love that craft that Brian made for me. So we're doing a Dragonair for her once it arrives. I've ordered it. It just hasn't come yet. So yeah, I have a queue of things. But if you're interested in a commission, all of my art info is up on my Discord. So please feel free to send me a message. But have a read of that if you're keen, and we can get something started. So the brief for this one, I'm going to zoom in a little bit. The brief for this card is basically, I'm going to zoom in a little bit. How's our focus? Are we in focus? Pretty reasonably? That's worse. It's like when you get your eyes tested. Is it better or worse? Better. Yep, there we go. Okay. I think we're in focus as much as we're going to be. So the brief for this one is that we're sort of like on a cliff, which I think is really readable with this. And we're going to have a sleepy little sleepy little Growlithe on this card as well. So I think the plan is I'll start with this guy because that's usually the easiest thing to do, and then we'll go from there. I'll pull up some references though. And he's also a big Moltres fan. It was getting a little bit of out of hand when we were talking about like what we were going to put on the card. And I was like, we need to rein it in. Like we need to rein it in because you don't want to go too far. So we want a sleeping Growlithe. There's some cute references online. I'm just trying to decide how oh, that's really sweet. How I want to do it. Okay, yeah, we've got some good options. And I think what I want to try to do is like have the cliff face like sort of ending here. And then there will be like a little bit of a hollow where the little Growlithe is sleeping, or maybe like just another ledge forward where the Growlithe is sleeping. I think that's what we'll do. I think that's going to be really cute. I just need to decide on references and stuff. Okay, so I will let you guys gaze upon this before we make a start. I need to go grab some art supplies. I actually made this. I made this today, so we'll see if this actually works. I have a little There we go. Okay, I'm going to turn my mic off. I'll be back in a couple secs. Hello, I'm back. Need to get rid of this little thing now. There we go. So that was a win. I feel like that's less confusing because I did think about it the other day when I'd gone to like get water and stuff for painting. I just like I just like leave. And if someone comes and tries to join stream, it's probably really confusing. So when I went downstairs, there's another random package. I have more mail. Again, not going to dox myself with it, so we'll just quickly pull this out. I'm not actually sure 100% what it is, but it's from Japan. It's from JapanTradingCardStore.com. There you go. 5% off if anybody wants it. Pretty standard. They walk into a share stream. I don't know. I thought it was weird because I feel like most of the time, at least when I'm looking for a new streamer, I'll like hop in and I'll probably sit there for like 30 seconds. And if I'm not wowed and interested, like I vacate. And like the times that I've walked into a chair stream, I'm like immediately out. I'm like, I'm fucking out. So I don't want to do that to people. So this is a single I ordered from Japan, and now I'm actually struggling to remember exactly what it might be, but we'll see. It came quick, whatever it is, because I ordered a few things in the last like 3 days. I have an inkling of what I think it is. Okay, this isn't something I ordered. So we've got a hollow Growlithe. That's really sweet. This is what I ordered. Okay, I'm so pleased these have come. So I ordered these tag teams, and we should have 3. But there's 2. Hang on. So we've got the hyper rare. We've got this one. Did they shove the other one in the same sleeve? Is that... That's actually... What? Okay, there should be 3 of those tag teams. So we've got another random reverse hollow. I'm confused. I am confused. What's going on here? Okay, and this is the other one I ordered, and it's just like in the back of a sleeve. That's so weird. Okay. So we've got, I think this is the regular tag team. I need another sleeve. I'm so lost. Why would they do that? I'm so confused. Anyway, Justin, hello, welcome to chat. Okay, so we have the regular tag team. We have the alternate art version. And we've got the hyper rare. They're so freaking cute. Is that not the best trio? And I have the full art one of these cranky babies as well. I have the full art too with the pink background. I think that they're just amazing. They're so sweet. So angry. And we got some nice random reverse hollows. That's lovely. It just confuses me when like the cards that I ordered were like shoved behind them in the same sleeves. But anyway, it's fine. They look like they're in good nick. So it's all fine. It's all fine. Yeah, not many cards with 3 Pokemon in the same card. Exactly. Especially like nice full arts like that. I think, yeah, I'm really pleased. I'm really happy to have those. And I might just put them in this little box for now so that they thrive. And I'll put them in top loaders shortly. I don't know if I have any top loaders out, like right at this. No, I'm not going to put those in there because they're not going to fit. Never mind. I won't do that. These open. These are from Aussie Card Essentials. They sent me like a care package for my B-Day. Was I able to get any Eevee heroes? Yeah, I was. I bought into that. I bought into it at kind of a stupid time, to be honest. I was like in it early. So when the hype was high, I think I opened 3 boxes for myself at that point in time. And then I opened a few boxes for a few different break groups. And I still have a couple of sealed boxes of Eevee Heroes. So I'm pretty happy with that. And I was really happy to have finished like just the normal set of Eevee Heroes as well. So I obviously don't have all of the hyper rares or anything. Yeah, of course, West Coast, all yours. I don't know if it's one time only, but you go for your life. So this is JapanTradingCardStore.com, and you get 5% off with ReCAD 2022. All yours. Go for your life. I'm gonna try to have a little bit more self-control and not keep buying singles right now, so. Oh my god, that's heartbreaking. Are you shitting me? You opened 3 and got 2 Gordies? Oh my god, that is sad. So I got the Umbreon V alt art, the Sylveon V alt art, which was kind of annoying because I actually pulled it after I bought it as a single. The Jolteon V alt art, and Aroma Lady. Those were the ones that I got. So I was really happy. Those are actually ones that I really wanted. So I was chuffed with my pulls from Eevee Heroes. But 2 Gordies, that's sad. Okay. You've never shopped that store. What's your take on it? This is the first time I've ever bought anything from them. So I bought from their eBay, and they shipped everything really quickly. The only thing, like the only complaint I would have, and it didn't damage anything or do anything to them, but like I think they probably should have sleeved all of those cards individually. I don't really like that they put one of the cards that I ordered behind a random reverse holo. Like the back of the other card could have scratched it. I think that was kind of a bad choice, but that's just my opinion. But it didn't do any harm, I don't think. And I'm not gonna get those graded anyway, so like it doesn't matter that much. But that's my only complaint. I need my little scrubby thing. So with the Japanese cards, they have like some sort of coating on them that makes the paint not stick so well. So you have to do a little bit of a scrub on the parts that you're gonna paint. And I try to be really careful not to scratch the actual window where the art is, but you need to get like close enough so that you don't have the line unable to be covered. So it's a little bit finicky, but we'll get there. It'll be fine. This is such a nice Arcanine artwork though. I reckon this is my favorite. My favorite Arcanine. It's really cool. Okay, so we got that done. Well, good for you. You got all the V's before the prices went crazy. Well, yeah, it was funny because I feel like there was a period of time where in the Facebook groups, people were like just dumping their Eevee Hero stuff. Like people could not wait to get rid of it. Because I picked up a bulk lot of V's and V Maxes for that set for like pennies. Like it was so cheap. And I'm just going to sit on them because I think they're nice cards. It is a bit spooky that they had them all stacked up. I agree. And Pokegoo, thank you so much for resubscribing. I must have not been... I'm so sorry. I must have not been paying attention or not seen it when that happened. Thank you so much for that. All right. So first things first. Just need to... 525 followers. How has this happened? I keep needing to update my goal because my goal was 520. We need a new goal. What do we think? 530? I reckon if we get 530 this stream, that'd be amazing. I'm painting at West Coast. That is the plan. So this was a commission for Phil Mush, who has befriended me on Discord and is keen to have this painted. So the details of the commission are that Arcanine is on a cliff face. We're gonna have a sleepy Growlithe in the foreground and Arcanine's kind of protecting it. And I'm gonna try to cram a Moltres in the background. I'm a little nervous that it might be too busy, but like we're just gonna do our best. So I just need to pick out, I feel like that might be too bright, but it might be my best option. What blues do I want? Yes, so that is the plan. Hopefully it turns out spectacular. That's what we're aiming for. We're aiming for spectacular. Need like a bright orange, don't I? Like a really bright orange. I don't know if I have that level of orange in the sunset. This is, maybe that's too bright actually. Maybe those two mixed together will work better. There's also, looks like a yellowy green happening. This color. Lots of things happening. I struggle to squeeze a Moltres in there. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. That's what he wants. But I think my fear is if we try to put too much that it just might not be readable. But we'll see how we go. That's definitely the goal. That looks about right for that sort of gray color. I think I need a darker blue. Almost like a navy blue. That's too green. What blue do I want? This is what we want. Okay. So there was a question. Randy says, random off-topic question. Are there any American slangs that have the same meaning in Australia but are worded differently? So one of the ones that always stood out to me, this is like super random and stupid. One of the ones that always stood out to me is in the US, or at least in the Midwest, people would call McDonald's like Mickey D's. And here people only call it Macca's. Like, I've never actually spoken to someone that said they were going to McDonald's. It's like literally Macca's. Like, that's all people say. So I think that's one that's interesting. Sus in Australia means suspicious, or like suss it out. Like you'd have to, so something could be sus, as in it's suspicious, or you want to suss it out, as in like you want to go dig things up and learn about them. Yeah, I'm gonna go suss things out. Yep, exactly it, Bennigan. Sorry, I was too slow. He's in a different way now. You helped a streamer with some tech stuff, and she was really grateful. That's good. The Moltres is like a bright signal. Maybe. I haven't decided yet. Have not yet decided. West Coast. Tread carefully. And then she said she was going to give you a sus and your mind went elsewhere. Sussing something out is used in the UK as well. Okay. Do you have a whole... Yeah, I don't think it'll be a whole Moltres. Yeah, she meant look at the computer part list. That's fair. Why does your brain hurt? I don't know. I don't know, Mavo. Probably because you had too much to drink. Yes, people say Chrissy. That kind of drives me nuts. So that's a very Australian thing, to shorten everything. And, yeah, put the IE on the end of things. And that's one thing. It honestly kind of rubs me up the wrong way a little bit. I don't love it. Because it's like baby talk. I remember I went to a friend's house one time. It was like just in the new year, and someone was like, did you get any nice prezzies for Chrissy? And I was like, oh my god, I'm not a baby. Why are you talking to me like this? It's just how some people talk. Varag, welcome to chat. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good day. Yeah, exactly. Nostalgia, we're the worst. We shorten absolutely everything. And Christmas and Chrissy have the same number of syllables. So I don't even, like, it's not even easier to say. Like, why? Why do we do it to ourselves? Like, I don't get it. There's no benefit. It just seems insane. The tequila special, yeah. Tequila will do it. Let me tell ya. Alright, I think I've got enough out to make a start, at least. We'll make a start. I'm hoping that the colors that I've chosen for these background bits are mostly opaque, so that I don't have to do a trillion different color coats of it, but we'll see. They could call it McChrissy. Oh my god. Yeah, prezzies for Chrissy. It's too much. Explains the shrimp on the Barbie. Well, people don't call them shrimp, so it would be prawns. If you wanted to get people to put shrimp on your Barbie, you'd have to say, do you want to put another prawn on the Barbie? Varag, thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you've obviously got some better weather than we do near Sydney, because it's like raining and terrible here. Yeah, exactly, Bennigans. If the nickname is shorter than the actual name, what is the point? Attic, the best is thongs for sandals, 100%. I do agree with that. That's funny. Oh, and the other one that's funny is when people talk about rubbers, they mean erasers. Whereas like in the US, people would often refer to condoms as rubbers. So I do remember when I started school, I was in like year 9 when we came to Australia, and I was just sitting in class, and someone like talked quite loudly at me across the room and was like, can you give me a rubber? And I was like, what? No. Go to the nurse or something. Like, go away. Made me super uncomfortable, and I just misunderstood what they were talking about. So that's embarrassing. So yeah, rubbers and erasers, that's another one. Yeah, you do cook the shrimp on the barbecue, exactly. You're going to Nan's for Chrissy. Going to Nan's for Chrissy. Gonna stop at the servo for some... What's pluggers? I don't even know what that is, Mavo. Pluggers? Durries would be cigarettes. They wouldn't let us in because I was wearing budgie smugglers. That's hilarious. Yes, I did the Blastoise art, and that was actually for Rocker Leo. So that one's spoken for, Aziz. But if you ever want a card alter, I've got all the info on my Discord. So please feel free to have a read. You'll be riding to Outback now. Thank you. Just gotta clear that up. Ah, well, be careful mowing after it's been raining. You don't want to dig pits in the yard. That's not good. You're from South Africa. You say rubbers too. It was pouring as well for you, Shmaz. And welcome to chat. Thank you for saying something. And it starts rivaling me. That's fine. Totally fine. It is his normal. It's his normal time, but it's also my normal time. I think it's kind of tricky, like trying to do team up stuff when both of you work full time, because we're both kind of limited in terms of like when we can actually stream. But we doing our best. I'm happy to be part of the team. I feel very supported by Andrew. I'm really glad that he was like excited to work with me. I feel really honored by that. Can you add a Pokemon to your stream video? I like that too, Nostalgia. I should ask him, because I really like that, Nostalgia. I don't know how he did it. I'm sure it's some sort of like plugin, or I'm sure it's not too hard, because I've seen a few people that have them. I actually really do want to do that. I think it's super fun. And it took me a few of his streams actually to figure out how I could like change my little avatar thing, because it put me on Croconaw when it first started, and someone had like Shiny Mew and someone had Sylveon, and I was like, why am I Croconaw? Like, did he choose this for me? Did he make me Croconaw? It's on Steam. It's on Steam? It's a Steam avatars. Is it Steam as in like the game? Or stream avatars? You can tell how tech savvy I am. He makes you Snorlax. Oh, so he can change it. That's funny. I was like high-key low-key offended when I thought he made me Croconaw. I was like, why the fuck did you choose this for me? Out of all of the things I could be, you think I'm a Croconaw? Really? But I finally learned how to change it, so now I feel better about everything. Feeling like this has gone a little bit too thick, so I'm just going to try to thin it out a bit. It'll take a few coats for that, but the color is not too bad, I don't think. It's a little bit too like greeny blue. You'd have a Mimikyu. Oh, yes. It's on Steam, stream avatars. Okay. Okay, I'll figure it out. But I have Steam. I play games on Steam, so I'm sure I can find it. I feel like that needs to be... So it's gonna sound crazy. I think I almost need to mix that with like the tiniest bit of purple, because that looks a little bit purple. Or maybe blue-gray. Maybe I need to mix it with this. That color is like not quite right. So back when you're talking about being on Twitch and just figuring it all out, versus the easy content for Instagram, do you ever think you'll do an IG live? Maybe, Randy. I've done, what did I do? So it was right around Christmas. I did like a joint I did like it was like a group Instagram live thing with a guy called Harlem City Collectors. He has like he's got like a crew in the US, has like Pokegods and stuff in it. So I did do a joint live with him as like a one-off, but that's the only time I've ever really done it. I jumped into one of Geek Dad Life's lives once as well. He was having a little bit of a rant about some stuff, and he was talking about Pokegirls. He was doing it in a very supportive way, but I think there was some stuff he sort of didn't really understand. So I jumped in to like try to support him. But yeah, might be worth doing. Ra'i, welcome. Thank you so much for saying hi. I hope you're having a good day. I think this scary thing, Randy, and like I'm probably overthinking about it, and I don't need to worry so much now. I think the scary thing about going live in a new platform is you don't want to do it if no one's gonna watch. Like, that's intimidating. And I know that I have sort of a reasonable following on Instagram now, so that probably wouldn't happen. But I mean, even coming on Twitch sometimes, like I like with Twitch that I can set up my starting soon, and like I can just go grab a cup of coffee, I can sit down for a sec, like ground myself, and then by the time I'm ready to go, I know that there's at least a couple people in chat that are gonna say hello, and I'm not gonna be like talking to myself, because it's scary, like it's intimidating. So I think the idea of going live on IG now, when I haven't ever done it, is like I don't know that much about the interface, first of all, to be able to like manage the chat well myself. But then I also am like, oh, what if I pick a shit time and there's like no one there, or there's no one talking? So I don't know. I'm too in my head. That's what the problem is. But maybe someday. That was a really long and roundabout way to answer that question. Maybe someday. That one is not very opaque at all, so that color will be annoying, but we'll get there. And yes, I'm aware that this is like way too light for that cloud, but it'll be fine. Promise we'll get there. Tell me about it. The only time you went live, you had 3 viewers, but that was when you first started. That's totally fair. But it's intimidating. It's like, it's super intimidating. But good for you for doing it. It's probably a good band-aid to rip off early anyway. One of my like good friends who I knew from a different group I was in, like on Facebook, had made an Insta a while ago, and he's really fallen off the map. Like, he lost all of his confidence with it, and I think part of that was he did a live and not many people joined, and I sat there the whole time and I chatted to him and I shared it on my story and I really tried to get people in, but I think he tried to do it too early, and he didn't get much chat, and I think it threw him off. It made him sad, and that sucks. I think social media is just it's kind of a dangerous weapon, in my opinion. I don't know. I resent that it's a space that I'm spending time and effort occupying at times, to be completely honest. Because I don't think it's good for our mental health. Randy, you overthink stuff too. Yeah, that's fair. I'm a pokey girl in a pokey girl in a pokey world. That's hilarious. This is my second Fire Noodle. Don't even feel bad. This is my second coffee, like, during this stream. I literally, when I sat down, I couldn't decide if I wanted iced coffee or if I wanted like brewed coffee, so I just made both, thinking I would just have one, and now I'm like working on the second one. See, the one thing that's super interesting with these paints is sometimes they're not like true to color when you put them down. Like if I look at the blue that I've chosen on my palette, it looks really blue, but then when I put it on the canvas, on the card, it's coming across quite green, but that's okay. We'll get there. We will get there. Eventually. The other thing I want to try to work on and get better at with these alters is just making sure I'm really careful with the the borders so that they don't look super stark. I want to do that a bit better. I think I can do better there. Oh yes, hydrate. Yeah, that is, honestly, that is really important. Drink some water too, because I'm gonna give myself a headache if I just have coffee. It's so valid, Nostalgia. Thank you. Newcomers get intimidated by the fear of nobody showing up or caring. 100%. 100%. Based on your following, yeah. Well, I mean, that's really good, Randy. Honestly, if you did a live when you had 100 followers and you still had 3 people tune in, and if they were engaged, like, that's really, really good. Because I think that's the main thing. Like, you don't have to have a big chat. Like, it doesn't matter if you don't have a bunch of people there. But if you have a few people that are, like, really engaged, that's all that matters. Like, it's the same thing with Twitch. My chat is rarely lots of people, but I have people that are quite engaged and are wanting to talk, and it works really well. You think my heart must be doing zoomies. I'm all right. Fire Doodle has had 6. You've had 6 coffees. Holy dooly. 4 iced and 2 hot. You're going to stream later and that'll be another 2. Sheesh. You're crazy. That was 2 and 3 and that'll be me done for the day. Oh, really? Twitch suggested that you redeem it. That's hilarious. And yeah, absolutely nothing better than Doggo. It was still fun in a way. You were ripping the Max Climax and pulled your secret rare Rayquaza. Fuck yes. And the secret rare Ampharos. Yeah, so those are awesome memories. Yeah, and exactly. I think it's about you enjoying it. That's the most important thing. That's why we do these things. So that is really, really good. But honestly, for 100 followers, having 3 people turn up and like engage, that's really good. That's a win in my book. I'm really excited to see how this one turns out. TBH. I think it's going to be really cool. All right. Trying to get the orange matched up, and I'm hoping I don't have to do like a bajillion coats. Which it looks like I will. It'll have to be a bajillion coats over that situation, but it's fine. I need to be patient. Patience is a virtue that is not one of the ones I have very much of. I like to consider myself a reasonably virtuous person, but I'm not a very patient person. I put all my stock into all the other things, like, you know, treat people like you want to be treated and all that. And the patience bit just kind of goes out the window. I did like I said earlier, I did a card alter that wasn't on stream recently, which I really enjoyed. I enjoyed doing it because I love painting them, but I did miss like chatting to you guys. I did some like experimenting, and it was a good one to do not on camera because honestly it was quite challenging, and it was using some skills I haven't tested before. I'm just gonna I'm gonna use this different color. It's not a great match, but I need to be able to cover up the lines here, so we'll do this color and then we'll add the yellow over the top, I think, because that is quite dark. Yeah, so I did use some like different skills and do some stuff I haven't done before, so it was actually quite good that I wasn't on camera, because I think if I was, it would have stressed me out. So the plan there, we'll just continue that sort of cliff face. And that's got like a nice wind detail. I don't want to lose that. I'll have to build that up again, but that's fine. And that's just what he's standing on there. Doo-doo-doo. Ooh, see, that bit's not well sanded. That's not good. The paint's not sticking very well there, so I'm gonna just rub that back a bit. And I will try to just fix that up a little bit. What have I missed? You have one guy who always says hi and stays for a while, and then some days you get a lot of people who view but don't talk. Yeah, it's really hard, isn't it, when you get people that lurk and don't say anything? I reckon it's just important to get sort of comfy talking to yourself. Like, it feels weird at first, but then it gets fun. Because as long as, I think if you're comfy talking to yourself, then it's super easy. I think the Moltres will be interesting. I want to try to make room for it. I think I'll make it work. You're keen to see the reaction to that one when it goes up? Is that the one, the experimental one? Ever experiment with how the paint is before adding more characters, like splatter? That's interesting. Ripples and waves. As in like patterns or texture, Randy? That's an interesting question. I'm gonna say no, I haven't done that. But I'm curious. I'm trying to figure out which... Did I actually give myself the blue that I intended to do? Maybe not. Because it's looking really green, like I said. No, that is literally the one that's not meant to be super green. Okay. Weird. Okay. Well, that's fine. That is what it is. So what do we think as far as this, like, cliff face? I don't want it to be, like... So I do want him to be on the edge, I guess. But I don't want it to go all the way down because I think that'll be weird. So maybe if the cliff face goes to there. And And it'll be obvious that it's like rocks and stuff. I do want to map it out a little bit so it's clear what I'm doing before I start adding a bunch of shit. And then we'll do... You love the outer edge colors. Thank you. We'll see. I'm excited. You think you lurk a lot? That's fair, Attic. I reckon that's fair. And especially when it's art and I'm not able to like respond as quickly. Maybe both rather than just flat backgrounds and landscapes. I guess the thing is, Randy, if you try to do texture and then paint over it, it's gonna change the shape of what you try to paint over it, if that makes sense. Ooh, the darker side to altering cards. I don't know. What is the dark side? Let's have a look. It's just loading. My PC gets really slow when when I'm streaming. Oh yeah, like Magic the Gathering stuff. I haven't ever done that. Could have a go. I think maybe like some of my favorite Magic cards would have to be like the full art lands. The Mind Flayer card looks pretty cool. But no, I've never actually done Magic cards nostalgia. I reckon that's an interesting proposition. So I'm gonna do, I think that ledge, and then what I want to do is have like another ledge that's like just inside that the Growlithe is sleeping on. Do you reckon? Do you reckon that's how we do it? Do you think that the other question I have, the other important question I have for you, chat, because you guys sometimes have a better bird's eye view of the artwork than I do when I'm actually working on it. Do you reckon that cliff face should go all the way down to the bottom of the card, or should it end the way I've done it there? Let me know. So I'm thinking that's like up the top, like Big Daddy. And then if we have just another little like baby ledge that kind of mirrors what that shape is. And I'll do like all different plants and stuff on these as well. And I'll just try to make it sort of clear that this is in the foreground. So it's gonna have a bit more light on it. And there'll be like some plants, I think, behind where the little Growlithe is sleeping. And maybe in front, like growing down the front of that cliff face as well. That's the goal. What do we think? What do we think so far? Ending the way I've done it's good? Okay. Like one is scared and the other's barking at Moltres. Well, the little one's gonna be sleeping. You'd say end it that way, it gives the perspective of height and have lower stuff beneath it, more to look up to. Yeah, it does give you more play area, that's true. Very true. So this will be my foreground cliff face. And I think what I learned when I did the Venusaur one is it's good to map out where the land stuff is before you try to add the Pokemon. So I'm glad I'm doing this bit now. And then I'll put some like rocks and plants and all that stuff in there too. That area is not sticking very well, so I think I'll probably let that dry and then actually sand that back a little bit more, but that's fine. And I will just whack a coat. Actually, I'm gonna get a bigger brush. That'll be easier. I'll put some of the darker blue there. And then I'll hit that probably a few times, I think. And I think with this, I'll probably try to bring in like some rocks and other different stuff too. And it's also got that cool like swirl of what looks like wind, I think. So I think that'll be neat to add as well. So yeah, Randy, the one thing to watch out for, and I guess the consideration with your question about adding stuff like texture, is that the thicker your paint goes in your background, the more difficult it is to get any sort of clean outline on the Pokemon that you paint over the top, because it creates obviously like an uneven surface. So then when I'm trying to create another shape that I want to be quite distinct, if this is really lumpy, it's not going to work as well. So that's one of the reasons I swapped to using these Warcolors paints rather than what I had been using, which was just like paints from the art store, like just regular acrylic paints, is because these ones are quite thin, so they're definitely a bit easier to use in that regard. So just, yeah, that's just one, I guess, consideration. Okay, and then I think I will, this looks close. That's going to be the tricky thing there, is maybe because the, I don't want to get too lost. That's better. It's a bit lighter, that spot. I don't want to get too lost in where the edge of the cliff is versus where the sky is, because they're both kind of blue. So this is really just mapping out where the background stuff is, so don't get too hung up on it, but that's kind of roughly where I want things, I think. I always feel so much better about these once I have the outliney bits covered up. It's really annoying how hard they are to cover. So yeah, that's way lighter than it needs to be, but it's trying to cover up some of the lines. So at the base of the cliff, I'm putting a Diglett, right? No way, Jose. No Diglett on this. You sound like Cade. I don't even know what that obsession was about. It was so funny. If it wasn't Mari, but it was friggin' Diglett. Okay, just need to make sure the paint's gonna stick there, and we will put another coat on that. That's where the sanding, I need to be more diligent with that, I think. But we'll get there. This is playing better. So I can tell like straight away is if it starts separating when you first start painting, it's not gonna play nicely. And it really just seems to be Japanese. Like the English cards, I think it's because their quality overall is like not as good. The paint just, it works really well. They're a lot easier to paint. Okay. All right, and then I just need to go back in. We'll go back and we'll work on this guy a little bit more. I do have a Discord, yes. I do have a Discord. Thank you for that, Dale. Thanks, Nightbot, the real MVP. One of your favorite things when you started watching, it was worth remembering. About painting, Randy? I don't even know. I don't know what you're referring to, but I'm glad you've enjoyed whatever it is that you've enjoyed about watching. Thank you. And I managed to smudge something there, so that's a bummer. That was a whoops. That yellow is just not covering very well, is it? How frustrating. so that is looking better. Like we're at least getting rid of the lines, which is important. So I think I'll use this lighter yellow orange color purely because it's doing better at covering up the background, and then I'll have to mix in that straight orange for the cloud and that bright yellow for the sky bit at the lower section, but that's fine. That's totally fine. Okay, so that's where that cloud's gonna be. And then I'll map out this cloud. Can go like that, I guess. And then what paint do I want to use for these other ones? Maybe we'll put another one just like that, just a small one to add some interest there. Break it up a little bit. What better way of signing your artwork than with a smudgy fingerprint? Are Nightbot and Nightcore related? I don't know what Nightcore is. I've never heard of that. I have no idea. I hope it's not a joke that's gone over my head. Could easily be. Okay, so this cloud can go like that. I probably, in hindsight, should have done the clouds before I did the not clouds areas, but that's okay. It seems like they're like the shapes to follow, and the other stuff is just what's around it. And I'm gonna join those together, I think. And then we've got this one here. Okay. And I'll paint the blue around it. Nightbot should be a full art bot card. Twitch booster box. Nightcore is a YouTube thing. Not sure if it's a single person, but look up almost any song there. Add Nightcore, and it's that song, but with the pitch and tempo altered. Oh, to where it's higher and faster like Chipmunk. Okay. Attic, is there a Pokemon that annoys you that I would hate or at least not love to paint? Ooh. That's an interesting question, and it also feels a little bit ominous, like you might try to commission me to do something just to see how cranky you can make me. Let me think. What Pokemon annoy me? I don't like the ones that look like they'd be slimy and smell bad. Those are the ones that I don't really like. So like Basculin, like I'm not really a fan of. Like Basculegion, I'm kind of like, oh, no. What else don't I like? Those are sort of the main, like the really fishy looking ones, I'd say are like the ones I'm not really interested in. Does that answer your question? I reserve the right to reject any commissions. If you try to commission me just to make me cranky, I reserve the right to say, no, I'm not doing it. Mr. Mime and Jinx Alter, here we come. Yeah, the clowns. Also, the clowns. Yeah, Magikarp's not a favorite. 99% of those videos have anime thumbnails. Honestly, some of your favorite thongs and sound good. Yeah, send me some samples, Randy. That's cool. Oh, Trubbish. I love Trubbish. I really like Trubbish. I don't like Garbodor, though. But Trubbish is adorable. There's actually some really cute Trubbish cards that I would be happy to paint. I would be excited to paint. So maybe my looks like it smells bad is a little bit too vague. Because Trubbish, I'm sure, would smell bad. Trubbish would definitely smell bad. Trying to get my color to what I want it to be. So I've got at least a little bit of a blend, and I'll have to extend that tail up a bit too. That's fine. I think that's looking pretty good. So the colors for the sky at least look reasonably well blended. Try to be diligent about covering up the lines as I go. Mr. Pokemon Scratch and Sniff. Oh my god. No, not with garbage in it. Definitely not with garbage. Or fish. I veto that idea, Fire Noodle. My paint, because it's like acrylic, it doesn't really have a smell, which I like. I'm quite sensitive to smell. Okay, I think this is coming along okay. I'm pleased. So far, we're happy. I'll put one more coat, I think, of this light gray because it's really opaque over these clouds, and then I will start working on the actual color I want them to try to be. But I think so far, so good. Also, really liking this pretzel app. Okay, so far so good. Whew, deep breath. Pikachu is pretty intuitive and smart. You feel like take your secret and somehow use it against me. Mine would just stare at me. Wishy-washy and Magikarp would be horrible. Brock would smell like Lynx. Oh my god, 1000%. He would be like the most basic Lynx boy. I feel like Spark would smell okay. Out of the trainers, I feel like Spark would be okay. I'm sure that Blanche would smell like heaven. I'm getting frustrated with that line. It doesn't look like much on camera, but like I can see it and it's bothering me. That's gonna need almost like a darker orange for this, I think. So my anxiety, because the commissioner, Fomush, wants a Moltres on this card. So I just need to make sure it balances well with the colors. So I guess the options would be putting it in front of this orange cloud and having it be like a silhouette, or putting it on the other side of the card and having it be orange. I need to think about that a little bit more, I think. But we'll see. We'll see how we go. I'll get there. I want to see, because this yellow, it's not behaving the way I want it to behave. Oh, thanks, Randy. Shiny Moltres, bright red. That's not a bad idea. That is not a bad shout, to be honest. Because it would stand out at least. I'm getting irritated with this section because the lines are visible IRL. Like on camera, they don't look bad, but in person, they're standing out. And I fear that if I just keep adding paint there, it's going to be too thick and it's going to look shitty. So I'm going to hit it with kind of like this more opaque color to try to cover it up, and then we'll go back in with that bright yellow. I'm hoping that works, because I think if I just keep adding layers of paint, it's not going to be good. You don't want it to be too thick. You like her thick, but not too thick. It's a fine balance. Okay, cloud time, I think. I'm gonna get my small brush back and try to add some detail into these. I think I probably have most of the colors I need. I'll need to play around with it a little bit. I know, I always do. I'm gonna try to pay attention and avoid going like all the way off cam while I'm painting. What often seems to happen is I get really into what I'm doing and I lean really close so that I can see it, and I know that I get all the way off camera. So I'm gonna try not to do that today. That's a goal. So feel free to like sound alert me or whatever you want to make me sit up. The posture check thing is great, but I don't see it if I'm too distracted. You know what I mean? Okay, how are we liking that so far? It's a bit of a bigger cloud. Honestly, I think you should opt for a different spot for Moltres. That corner seems too tight. You'd rather have a more detailed one in more space, even if the colors don't blend, rather than a silhouette that could be any bird type. Exactly. Any bird, meaning someone may see it and not be able to distinguish if it's Moltres. They might think it's Pidgeotto. Exactly. I think Moltres would be better on the white cloud, so at least you can kind of make out the colors. That's a fair shout. I think that might be what we do. Okay. I need, what do I need here? It's a little bit tricky how we've got so many clouds and then they all seem to have different shading properties about them. So I think this is like a yellow cloud like in front of a blue cloud. That's what I'm going with. It's not gray enough. That's better. Okay. Okay, at least I got a color that I like. This is like when I do my winged eyeliner. And like you try to add something and then it goes a little bit too like thick. And then you try to even it up and then you do the other side of it and then it's too thick and you just shit yourself. Terrible. Sometimes my liner just ends up way fatter than I ever intended. That looks okay. That's all right. They all kind of go in the same direction. You got a great view of the forehead. Yep, exactly. Yep, that is what happens. I get too into it and then you can't see me. Thank you so much, Nostalgia. Much appreciated. We're slowly but surely getting there. Working on it. It's coming along. I will say it is coming along. That's got a nice little blend to it, so I won't mess with that too much. And then these clouds look like they are a little bit more of this like blue tone in there. And then that needs some more yellow. It's almost green, isn't it? I think I'll just try to blend that together a bit more. That'll be, I think I might do it like this cloud is a bit in front of the other one, maybe? That'll be the aim. They'll both get like a little bit of an outline situation as well. Okay, that's looking okay, I think. Alright, what have I missed? With the Pikachu card in low light with a few sparkles out of the shot, dropping sparks in front of the card would look nice. Yeah, that would look so sick, Fire Noodle. You should do it. You're gonna try to stay on a little bit longer. But you agree coming back on Instagram and seeing it all done from where you left off is night and day. Thank you so much. That's really, really nice. Laying down on your bed with Puppo in one hand and PS remote in one hand. That's cute. What kind of puppy have you got? I absolutely love puppies. Who doesn't love puppies? Although I do fully acknowledge that they're like a tremendous amount of work. I'm well aware of that. I love them, but I know that they're hard. I don't know if you saw, I posted my dog on Instagram today. No, doesn't matter. He is such a good boy. Now, I just want a little teeny brush. Aw, King Charles Cavalier, they're adorable. You only got her today, Fire Noodle, that's so exciting. My dog's name is Buddy. He is such a big boy. He weighs like pretty much as I do, very close. So walking him is always an adventure, but he's so much fun. He's so sweet. And he's got this really big sort of personality as well, which I always just find hilarious. He's pretty well trained, but the big thing that is really tricky with him is he's super friendly and he just wants to, like, if he sees other dogs, he just wants to interact with them. And the same thing often with like children. If you're out on a walk and he sees someone out with like a small child, he's like super interested just immediately. But he obviously has no clue that as like a 65-kilo dog, he's quite intimidating to other dogs and small children and like parents of small children. So it can be it can be a little bit tricky. But yeah, it's all right. It's an epic name. Yeah, so he was a rescue, and his previous owners had called him Whiskey, but he was quite severely abused by them. So if you referred to him as Whiskey, he would actually be like quite scared. So we ended up just calling him something completely different, basically. So he responded positively to Buddy, which was probably, I think, more to do with the tone in which we said Buddy than anything else. But yeah, he responded well to Buddy, so that's what we've gone with. His name is Buddy. That's what we're calling him. And yeah, he's a gorgeous boy. Okay, that is better. So I needed definitely like a darker orange for that. I think what I want to do is blend that to the lighter orange. But I will just let that be a big cloud kind of in the foreground rather than try to make that really detailed. I think one thing that I've learned since I've done a few more of these is like not to go too overboard with detail where it doesn't really matter. Like people aren't gonna look too much at like that particular part of the card. So as long as it's not shitty, just not stress about it too much basically. Because that'll just be like a big cloud and I think that looks kind of cool. Okay, and I think we're probably ready to try again. 5 millionth time is the charm with this yellow-green color here. I know I can see on camera it's not too bad, but in person, I'm not happy with how much of the like lines were coming through. But this is looking better now. Yeah, so that was the trick, was just to add some more of that paint that I used. The really stark, like white yellow weird color. It just needs a bit more green and then I think we're good. It's so weird how sometimes, like, when I look at things, I look at it in the viewfinder and it looks better or worse than it does in person. The main thing is Fomush needs to be happy with it, but that color looks okay for the background there at least. And then I'll just need to add in some little clouds and that'll be good. Okay, there we go. It's always the big dogs that think they're still puppy size and the small purse dogs that think they're giant. Exactly, Randy, it's so funny. You don't see yourself getting married, pretty sure you missed the boat. You want to buy a fair bit of land and take in rescue dogs. Oh, that's gorgeous, Fire Noodle, I love that. I don't reckon that you've ever missed the boat though. If you meet the right person, it shouldn't matter if you're like 45 or 80 or whatever. If you want to get married, just get married. People that abuse any animal deserve the same thing done to them. I know, it's horrible, isn't it? It's really, really sad. I totally agree. Yeah, people calling you Doodle. Oh my god! People broke into your house and hit your puppy. That's terrible. That is awful. And I don't understand why people get animals if they are not going to be kind to them. Like, you don't have to get a pet. Is it not easy enough to just like not get a pet? Just don't get one. If you don't want to look after it and do the right thing by it, just don't get one. Simple. That's too dark. That was a whoops. We'll fix it. And then I need to do that like bright blue thing, don't I? That looks like the mountains in the background, yeah? Maybe we'll do another peek actually behind that. Okay, that's looking. I think we're getting there. You're 92 years old. You're doing really well on Twitch for 92, Doodle. You seem really tech savvy, and I'm super proud. Yeah, you'll find someone lonely enough. Mavo, that's terrible. That is not the right attitude. That is not the right attitude. You will find the right person for you, and it's not because they're lonely, okay? That's horrible. I hope he was alright otherwise. Yeah, I hope so too. It's just mistaken belief by a lot of people that pets are easier than children. They do take a lot of work. I don't know if they're easier than children. South Africa, so they got away with it. Oh, that's awful. But your dog was loved and had a great life afterwards. That is the most important thing. Happy ending. So we've got that other like mountain thing, and I think that just needs a little bit of highlight, I'd say. I'm really waiting for me to someday be doing an altar and like see something in the background and be like, oh yes, that's a cloud or that's a mountain or whatever. And then paint it and then have someone point out that like I've totally done the wrong thing. I honestly think that that's gonna happen. I'm ready for it. It will happen eventually. Okay, I think I'm actually pretty happy with that. I think the clouds, irritatingly, will need more detail. I did see the 38 part. I know it was a joke, Randy. Well, that's good, Dale. See? You just have to be patient. I happen to know Dale is much less than 92, but... that's a success story. We like a success. That... I think should be flatter. That was a whoops, I think. I need to flatten that. The bottom of this cloud. That's better, I think. That makes a little bit more sense to me. Okay. Do we think that's enough detail for that? I think it might be. Am I being lazy? Maybe. add a little bit of highlight on outer edges of and as I've said before, I think if you go too overboard in detail on like backgroundy things, it can kind of detract from the actual Pokemon, and that's not what we want. Like, I want this to blend in but not be too crazy. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Okay. And then that other cloud there, I think that's going to be a little tricky. This one. Maybe not so tricky. That. Look, I'm not mad at that. I think that's okay. How are we feeling about this so far? Honest feedback appreciated. Low-key wishing Fomush was here because this is his altar. Like real-time feedback could be helpful. Could also be super stressful, so I don't know. Hopefully he's happy with it. I think these need to just be kind of flat on the bottom though to look right. It's a bit better. And then this is funny because it's not the color that I have. I'm almost debating because like I can't seem to make that particular really dark blue. This blue that looks like it would be that kind of blue is coming out really green. So I'm not sure. I'm just not sure. If you're lazy now, you know you'll regret it later and it will annoy you. Am I being lazy though? That's my question. You're loving the top half. Okay. Can't see anything you change. Okay, I like it. Looks fantastic. Thank you. It's blending in well. Okay, we like all of that feedback. That's all really good. So I'm not gonna stress too much about adding too much more to that. And I think that's nice actually, because having some orange at the top I think will balance out having more orange down the bottom. That's what my gut's telling me. I'm just annoyed because I can't, that's a really like, it's a really inky sort of blue. Like it's really purpley, but I know that if I mix a purple in with my really dark blue, that's not going to be right either. I'm so bereft because I do not have that color. I'm wondering, maybe do I mix purple in and I actually try to like make my own color that I'm going to use instead. I wonder if that's what I do. I wonder if that's how I play it. Because I think that is easy enough to manage. That is like this kind of shade. That's too light, but it's the same sort of tone as this color. And I think that'll be good because that kind of creates some dimension along the edge of the cliff face. So I'll probably do that like all the way down. So that'll be like where the edge of the rocks is, I think. So we'll have that color as like a glow. And then I'll blend that into a darker attempt at a really inky blue. But I think it's just gonna legit be making up my own inky blue because I don't know if I can match that particular inky blue. I am using purple. That seems to be helping actually. The purple is actually what it needed. And I don't want to forget where that wind line was because I'm going to do that as well. I will use that. Okay, so that is like vaguely okay. I can breathe a sigh of relief now. That's actually really close to what I wanted. I was not happy about that, but we're getting there. I just don't want that to be too dark. I need to have that blend still. There's always a lot of back and forth when I'm trying to get a good blend on things, but we'll get there. So I have to keep like leaning back and forward to get the light where I need it so I can see what I'm doing. That is looking pretty close though to what we're aiming for, I think. Just needs to be a little bit more blended and then I'll be happy. So this is what I would call like a wet blend situation, particularly if I was doing this on like a figure. That I'm pretty happy with, I think. So when I add in the rocks and stuff, that's not going to be quite so like stark. It'll go back a little bit and forth. You love the blend of the color. Thank you very much for that. Color blending 101. It's one of my favorite parts of this actually, is just like doing the color matching part. It's super enjoyable. And then I'm just gonna add how that's got some like outline. And then I don't know if I'm gonna add too much else there. I think I might just leave that really blended, because again, I don't want to add heaps of extra detail. And then we'll do this wind situation there. sure those are in there still. Mr. Lala, thank you so much for following. Welcome to chat. We're working on a custom Pokemon Card Alter that is a commission piece. Hoping it turns out awesome. I think so far so good. So far we're doing okay. I hope you're having an amazing day. Okay. The other thing I'm noticing, I want to add a little bit of shading before I move on too far into this little cloud here. Because I'm seeing there's some shading in the other one that's next to it. So I'll do that before I add like the ground. So that'll be a lot easier to do now. That looks better. Not quite as like, yellow. Okay. So the ground that Growlithe is standing on actually has that really purple inky sort of tint to it as well. So I will try to do that. Slowly but surely we're getting there. And I think I need to remember to add the like windy bit there too. Don't let me forget to do that. And then what do I want to do? How exactly do I want to do this? I think, because I want it to look like there's grass, but then I also want to add some like rocks too. So I think I'll do that with that really dark purpley blue. And I'm actually gonna get like a dark gray out as well. And I'm gonna put some gray in that backgroundy section, and I'm gonna try to be really diligent about not adding way too much detail. Oh, thank you so much. Thanks to Andy for sending you. I appreciate that a lot. Welcome. I hope you enjoy artwork. This is, I think, coming along nicely so far. So thank you for that nice feedback. I'm doing really, really well. I'm having a great day. Sundays are always a fun day for me. But I'm super excited to be getting to work with Andy and be part of Card Stars. I think he's a really good guy. I know he does a lot to keep his prices down and to help people access stuff like close to retail. So I'm really happy to work with people like that in the community. Juicy Goose, welcome! Thank you so much. I should give a shout out to Juicy Goose because Juicy Goose is another awesome streamer as well. Thank you so much for coming. I'm glad you're here. We're doing our best. I want this commission to turn out good. So hopefully it does. The plan here is we're going to have Arcanine on this like cliff face. And then I'm going to put a little sort of Growlithe in the foreground. I'm still debating about how much detail I want to put into this cliff. I've decided doing some gray though makes more sense because it'll be like rocks. So that's the goal. I'll get some like color blend happening. Make sure I can cover up all the text and then we'll go from there, I think. And I'm gonna do my trick I did before actually and get my fatter brush out because painting large surface areas with tiny brushes is just not a great plan. It's just not very smart. I might use the smaller one as I get close to the edge though. That's probably a good plan. Maybe what I'll do the blue a little bit closer. No problem, Juicy Goose. And thank you so much for that. Hopefully it turns out good. It's always the goal. Always a good aim. So I'll just try to blend the purple and blue in a bit more. I might need more of those colors. So I think the thing is, like, if I add a ton of extra detail and it's just background stuff, it's not even that interesting to look at. You know what I mean? I have learned that. Kanto Capo, welcome! I'm so happy you guys are here. How are you doing? I opened up my first box of Pokemon Go and I friggin' love it. I think I'm gonna be addicted to that set. I have a few more boxes and I cannot wait to open more. It's so fun. Dale, can we give Kanto Couple a shout out too, please? Kanto Couple is another one of my favorite Aussie streamers. They do box breaks and all that fun stuff. And they are super duper lovely. So always, 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 always happy to see you guys pop up in chat. Where's my... Did I put the purple away? I got a purple out and then I put it away. That was silly. I think that was back when I was worried it wasn't the right move. How wrong I was. You're doing well, making the most of school holidays. I bet you are, Beth. I bet you are. Can I ask, what does Chris do? Is Chris a teacher too? Don't answer if you don't want to answer. I'm just being nosy. So that's like really blue. And I think I'll try to get this side. That side's quite purple. So I think that's like more in the light. And then I think I'll do this side like really dark blue because it's more shaded. I feel like that makes the most sense given the way the light is. And when I spoke to Fomush, who's the guy that this commission is for, he wasn't super interested in having like heaps of plants. I think he wanted it more focused on the Pokemon. So that's, I mean, that's probably good anyway. I think that's really reasonable. I'll just need to, I would say, make some decisions about texture at some point. And how I want to try to bring that out a little bit more. But now is probably not that time. That's looking reasonably well blended. It is really dark. A wall. Chris is a prison guard. Okay. Interesting. I bet he's really good at it. Yeah, I won't want to stop opening it. I'm having so much fun. Beth gets the kids. Chris gets the adults. That's hilarious. Yeah, I know Spider-Man could climb a wall. That's definitely true. You teach in the UK and you don't think what yours would make it to adults before they met Chris. Oh, that's terrible. Arguably, Beth gets the smarter ones. That's hilarious. No, there will not be a Spider-Man on here. I'm sorry. Don't be too upset. I think what I might do, I'm gonna get a lighter gray. And I need to decide, maybe that's not light enough. I think I might do a little bit of like stippling and some like vague rock outlines and then put some bushes on it before I do too much else. So bear with me. We're just kind of this is all experimental right now, okay? So I just want to create like a little bit of texture, I think. I didn't know you still live in the UK, Kanto couple. That's really cool. That's hilarious. So Attic is in Guernsey. That's awesome. Oxfordshire. I don't know where that is either. I did not know that you used to live in the UK. That's awesome. Was that like for work or just to have an adventure like after uni or? Okay. I think I'm not hating what's happening right now. I'm just trying to add like a little bit of texture to this like rock face. So I'm trying to use, I guess, the light over there. And trying to blend this like sort of highlighty color in with what I've got in the background, so it should naturally morph as I move across. And then I might actually get, maybe not black, maybe a tiny bit of black. I'll use a tiny bit of black to do more of the shading. All right, let me scroll up. I've missed things. I've missed things. massively. It's such a small world. But yeah, I recently went to the UK and it was amazing. You got a teaching job there. So what brought you back, out of curiosity? Kyoto couple. I'm super curious. The summer was amazing. Yeah, chat is absolutely popping off. Sorry, I've like missed. I feel like I missed so many things. Yeah, so I went to the UK. It's been a few weeks now. I went to the UK, and then when I came back, I ended up contracting COVID like almost immediately. So that was really shit. I've only just now gone back to work. But yeah, the summer was amazing. It wasn't quite summer. I think it was like, it would have technically been autumn, or not. Yeah, it would have still been autumn for at least part of my trip. I had a few days I was comfy in shorts. I'm more of a cold frog, so I did find it a little bit hard, not gonna lie. But it was lovely. And the flowers, like the wildflowers, were so amazing. Okay, I'm gonna want some honest feedback before too long, because I'm tempted to like not try to add a bunch of detail to this like cliff face area. How do we feel about that? Is that lazy? Is that warranted? Like, what's the vibe? I will add, I think, probably some like bushes and stuff, because that's what I always seem to do. But I'm not gonna go, I don't think I'm gonna go too crazy. I think I might leave it there for now. And I will do my Growlithe sleeping in the forest. Chris is here. Yeah, Chris is here. Oh, you came back after Beth's 2-year visa. That's fair. You can get a UK passport, so you'll definitely be moving back one day. That's awesome. Yeah, Mavo had a big night last night. It was hilarious, though. Autumn and winter are the sweet months, is what Doodle says. I don't know about that. Yeah, it's in the dark, so a little detail would be good. Cliffsides in reality aren't spots to gaze upon. Yeah, exactly. All right, minimal features. Love it. I love your thinking. That's what we want. So I'm actually mixing a bit of black with the green that I have, because I don't want this to stand out too much either. And I think what I will do, I'll add my Sleepy Growlithe, and then I will do the plant matter around that. So once I've added him, I'll make some decisions about what I want to add. This track is a vibe. Oh, thank you for the woo. The perfect setup would be 6 months in Australia, 6 months in the UK. Summer all around. Oh, I don't know about that. Australian summer is rough. Oh my gosh, we've got so many sound alerts. Australia summer is kind of rough. Can be challenging. Dale thinks he'd burst into flames. You might. I don't know. It can get really hot. I remember, I don't know, Chris and Beth, if you guys remember that hottest day on record. I think it was, what year was it? God, it was so long ago. It was the hottest day on record, and it got to like 45 degrees or something. I got stuck on a train that day. It was a New Year's Day. and I got stuck on the train, and it was so hot that the tracks expanded and the trains couldn't run. I'd done some babysitting in the CBD like the night before, and that's a really cute reference. Okay, I found my reference. I'd done some babysitting in the CBD the night before, and it was so hot that the trains wouldn't run, so it had to stop. And I found a reference. I need to that's a GIF. I don't want a GIF. I just want a picture. Okay, this is better. Why are they all GIFs? So yeah, the train stopped. It was a massive pain in the bum. My dad had to come pick me up, and I ended up, like, I was standing on this train platform in like 46-degree heat, and there was no shade, waiting for like over an hour, because obviously when the train stopped, a bunch of people were trying to drive. So shit. Okay, well, I found a reference that I like, but it's kind of facing the wrong way, and it keeps moving because it's a GIF, but I think we'll make it work. I'll do my best. All right, I'm gonna go freshen up my water. I'll be 1 second. That's better. Pretty sure it hit 48 degrees in your city. That doesn't surprise me. It does not surprise me. It was terrible. Oh, you were on the train as well. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Yeah, everything got fucked. Greenland. Greenland has amazing summer. It's freezing for 6 months, and then the sun comes out. Okay, fair enough. I wouldn't hate that. Alan likes hot weather, so you'd be fine here. You would like Australia, for sure. Alan has mentioned that he's more comfortable when it's like 90 degrees Fahrenheit, which is crazy. Hit print screen, pop into slides or PowerPoint, reverse it. Yeah, that's true. Yes, that is true. I think I will do that, Attic. Greenland looks amazing, though. Definitely. I'm not interested in going there in winter, though. Daddy Pimp Shoes, thank you so much for following. Welcome to chat. Anyone else zoom in on the display at the back and get super jealous? There's a lot of stuff up there, Attic. You're not wrong. Wow, you wanted it to be 112 degrees? Oh my goodness. Okay, okay, I want to say Daddy Pimp Shoes, but it's, yeah, I'm gonna say Daddy Pimp Shoes. All right, he's turned up. This is a pretty chill place, Daddy Pimp Shoes. Just a heads up. Just FYI, you're more than welcome here. But just FYI. What do we say to boiling water? You will be missed. Greenland was quite the experience. Yeah, that's awesome. We can pimp shoes, whatever you're into. There we go. The maximalist collection. All right, I'm doing the print screen right now, by the way. You're on the money. So I've got a new PNG. Yeah, exactly. You need more coffee for this. And your mom during that time came back 8 hours later and goes, you know, it's hot outside, right? Just try to think about it. You have all the windows closed. Fair enough. Daddy Pimp Shoes, my favorite is Sylveon. What is your favorite Pokemon? Yeah, I reckon you're right, Mavo. I think he is. But at the same time, there's nothing you can do about it now. Okay. Trying to remember how I can edit this to flip it. I've at least got it to stop moving and in the position I wanted. So that's good. Open with paint. Will paint flip it horizontally? Maybe. Flip. There we go. Perfect. Paint for the win. Oh my god. Do you remember being a kid and just getting on paint and using it all the time? Paint was the coolest. Fucking love paint. Oops. I said that and then I screwed myself. Okay, there we go. I have my reference. Daddy Pimp Shoes likes Blastoise. We've got another Blastoise fan in the chat. You're a graphic teacher, so you do it all the time. Very smart, Attic. We love it. What software? I ended up just using paint. So I did Snip and Sketch, and then I did paint, and it worked. Kanto couple, you guys have an amazing dinner. Thank you so much for coming to say hello. Go enjoy doing engaged people things. I love you both lots. Hopefully, I'll see you next time. But thank you so much for coming to say hello. Daddy Pimp Shoes, I'm gonna keep saying that. I am originally from Kansas, so like the Midwest of the United States. I grew up there, but now I'm in Australia, and I've been here for more than half of my life, quite some time, and love it. I absolutely love Australia. It's great. I think before too long I might make another move and do something crazy. Imagine being engaged. Gross single life is way better. Is it, Mavo? Is it really? Fair enough. More power to you. Although I feel like that was sarcasm. All right, Sleepy Growl Life, let's go. How did I end up in Australia? Interesting transition. So it was my dad. We moved when I was 14. So my dad got a job and just packed up the whole family, and we ended up here. It was an interesting time. I would say moving a 14-year-old halfway around the world, maybe would not recommend. Like, I'm pretty well-rounded now, but at the time it was hard. It was not an easy transition to make, for sure. Okay, so this is like his body. That's gonna be his little top foot, and then his little bottom foot. This will all make sense, I promise. I promise. It's gonna be okay. I realize it looks weird now, but it's just probably the perspective. Hopefully it looks okay. Another foot. Another foot. Almost looks like boobs, but it's not. This little shoulder is noggin. I love this chill music. So relaxing. we looking all right for proportions? I think it is looking okay. And he's big because he's in the foreground. His little tufty situation. And an ear. Okay. That looks sort of like a Growlithe shape. There we go. In Kansas, I grew up in Lawrence, Kansas. That is where I grew up. Yeah, I do know you pretty well, Mavo. That was kind of easy. It was an easy one to read. You want to visit, but you can't justify losing 2 days just for travel. Look, it's worth it, 100%. There's so much of the world you're not going to be able to see if you don't do that. What do you paint when you're not doing altars? Nothing. This is what I paint. This is what I like to paint. This is my hobby. I don't usually paint other stuff. So no, I'm not a full-time streamer at all. I work full-time and I do this for fun on a Sunday afternoon. Doodle says she would throw soft Pokemon balls at people on the plane, screaming, "Gotta catch them all." Oh my god, I do not want to. No, I would not get sent to the naughty chair. I'm so good. Oh, Randy, you lived in Wichita for a year. I've got family in Wichita. That is a very small world, isn't it? Such a small world. And while I say it was a really hard time to have moved overseas because of my age when we moved, I'm really glad that we did. Like, I'm glad that that was my journey at that time, as difficult as it was, because it did definitely help to shape me into like a braver person and more willing to have like adventures now that I'm a grown-up. Because I think if I'd just grown up in the Midwest of Kansas, in all likelihood I would have like just stayed there. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But like now that I've done that, now that I grew up in one place and I know what it's like to move overseas, I'm definitely a lot braver and more willing to do that myself. So I hope to have a big adventure like that before I have children that are teenagers, I would say. So this is going to be like, you know how he's got the little, like the bottom part of his face is the lighter color. That'll be where that is. And then the big scruffy tufty situation on his chest. And then I will probably mix the orange in with this color to do just the outline for the other bits, so I don't have to go back and forth quite so much. But so far that is looking vaguely like a Growlithe shape, so I think we're tracking okay. Good to just get it like sketched out, know where he's gonna be. It's a good start. What do you do for work? I'm a dietitian by trade. I'm primarily strike me as someone in marketing. So I very much the opposite. I'm a dietitian in the public service, and most of my responsibility has to do with leading a team of other dietitians. So I'm really the opposite. I'm the opposite of marketing. Yeah, very, very much about patients, and we do some cost saving stuff, but not marketing at all. What are you drawing? This is going to be a sleepy little Growlithe is what it's going to be. Well, Randy, get some sleep. Thank you so much for coming. I'm excited to see how it turns out too, and thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a good night. If you had to guess what sort of person Miss Breaks is, you'd say a chilled, small explorer who is a lover of nature creatures and enjoys coffee while wearing rollerblades. I don't wear rollerblades. I am massively uncoordinated. So rollerblades, like if you've seen me out in the wild, you would recognize that rollerblades are not a safe option. That's hilarious though. But yeah, everything but the rollerblades is quite accurate, I will say. I think some of my favorite things to do, like when I have free time, would be just go for walks, adventures, all that kind of stuff. Spend time outside. I'm relatively easy to please, I would say. Like that is enough to make me happy. So I think my plan here, I'm gonna fill in just with the colors to start with. That'll be his other little foot. And then we'll go and we'll add more detail and shading and like all that. It's a whole process. I don't know if you guys can hear that rattling, but that is the wind rattling my window. It's so stormy and crappy at the moment. My gosh, it's depressing. I feel a little bit cooped up. Normally, speaking to my like small adventures, I like to go for walks to like just go to the beach, just get some fresh air, all that kind of stuff on the weekend. And today the weather's been abysmal, so I've just been inside. A little bit depressy. That's all right. So far, I think we're getting there. This is gonna be cute. Yeah, it's like a chilled jazz coffee shop. 100%, that's the vibe we're going for. That's the aim. I'm here to relax and enjoy your company and do some art tings, and I hope that you enjoy that. His little ear, that'll need like shading and stuff. The whole thing will need shading, but I think so far as the shapes are concerned, we're tracking okay. This is good. This is good. I don't need to touch up anything massive, I don't think. And change it, which is excellent. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go... Quickly became the best part of your Sunday. Oh, that's so nice, Dale. I'm really glad. That is lovely. So I think I'm just gonna go in with these two colors a bit like thicker and try to get these shapes a bit more certain and add like this shading before I start adding any outliney components. So that's what we're gonna do now. And that probably almost just needs like a touch of gray, I think. So just a little bit of shadow. And then I think we're sweet. I love seeing other people paint these cards as well. Like I think it's so interesting to see what different like alter artists see in different common cards and like what they want to add to them. Because when Mush messaged me and said he wanted a card that had Growlithe and Arcanine on it, this was like the first thing I thought of was like this card and adding them, like adding the little one on the ledge. He wanted it sleeping. That wasn't my immediate thought. Oh, thanks so much, Dale. Oh, that's really sweet. I'm glad you love being here. That's gorgeous. I'm happy for you to be a regular Doodle. Thank you for giving him a sub, Dale. That was really kind of you. Okay, so I think tail is looking like a tail, I'd say. She says as she like continues to mess with it. Cannot help myself, apparently. This is where it turns into being like my eyeliner. I want this to be really fine, and then I mess with it, and then I can't be fine if I keep messing with it. Gotta just stop touching it. Okay, that looks like a tail. That's fine. I'm gonna stop touching it. Do I do little sketches first, or do you sort of saw me like just whack on some paint and be like, oh yeah, that looks kind of like a Growlithe. That was kind of me sketching it. That was the extent that I would sketch things out, to be honest. Okay. But that's about it. That is about it, Attic. That's my preference. I feel like with my personality, I'm a very anxious little bean, and I've talked about this before, in my like normal life, I'm really calculated about everything. And I think painting is like the one thing that I'm just kind of like willing to go, oh yeah, this will be fine. Like, I'll just whack it on. And it's funny because like sometimes when I watch other people do art, they're super calculated about it, the way I am with most other things. But I just think if I was like that with this, it wouldn't be the outlet that I need. My paintings would potentially be better. Like one that I look back on, not with regret, but with like recognition that I definitely could have done better, is the Charmander altar that I did, where I added a little Bulbasaur in the foreground. And I look at that one now and I'm like, the Bulbasaur is not, it's not proportioned like a Bulbasaur. Like, I look at that and I'm like, oh, it's definitely, it's like a fat Bulbasaur. It's recognizable because of the colors, but I think if that card was, if I showed you that in black and white, it might take you a second to be like, that is a Bulbasaur. Because I made him too fat. And that was because I didn't map it. But I feel like if I mapped it, I may not have had as much fun painting it. And at the end of the day, particularly with ones that aren't commissions, my main objective is just for me to enjoy painting it. So if Bulbasaur ended up being kind of like fat and not quite right, like, I reckon it doesn't really matter. Whereas for one like this, where someone has like paid me money, I really want it to be right. You seem to do it well, so if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, that's fair. In everyday life, there are plans for the plans. Yeah, exactly. That is exactly it. I think, honestly, because I obviously work with other dietitians, I think that that's like a personality trait of people that choose my line of work, because most of them are like that. Like, there's a very high precedence of that type A personality, like quite perfectionist, like everything to be a certain way. We're all the same. There's a joke, like a running joke actually, when we go to multidisciplinary sort of conferences, that like you can literally spot the group of dietitians from a mile away, and it's honestly so painfully true that you can. Like, if you go to like somewhere like the Sydney Harbour, where they have big conferences every once in a while, and there's like a medical allied health conference on, and you see a group of women standing close together, and they're all like dressed to the nines, like they're dressed really well, and they're all kind of introverted and like just talking in small groups. They're probably the dietitians. So Eri, this is from Fusion Arts. So this is the Japanese one that I'm painting. There's an English one of this exact artwork in Fusion Strike as well. It's a regular rare. And yes, Doodle, I do sell my cards. If you go onto my Discord, there is a page, there's a channel on there called Alter Requests. And that has all the info about commissions if you are keen. So this one is already commissioned by someone, so it's not for sale. But if you were interested in a different card, or if you wanted this one and you wanted me to do it again for you, that's totally fine. I was saying sort of towards the beginning of stream, I'm actually really excited that I finally got like a good couple commissions lined up. It actually took a long time to get my first one, which was honestly a little bit disheartening. Like, I really enjoy the painting. I don't think I'm bad at it. Like, I think I'm pretty good at it. And I'd had like a few people reach out to me and ask about commissions, and then as soon as I told them the price, they were not interested. And like, I think that's totally fair. But at the same time, I spent several hours painting these cards. So I feel I don't know. I feel like it should be obvious it's not going to be for free if you want to buy one. I think I've priced them quite reasonably. I've seen a few reels on Insta recently that make me laugh that are I guess artists that have similar experiences, and it's the songs. One of the songs was like, it costs so much because it takes me fucking hours. No problem, Mary. Of course. Always happy to answer questions. If you ask me a question and I don't get to it, it's genuinely probably because I haven't seen it. So please feel free to ask again, sorry. Because I do always try to keep up with chat and make sure I answer everything. Okay. I'm gonna try to do this shading as I fill in this part, so bear with me because I will be referring back to my little reference a bit more often. So that's gonna be like my highlight color, and then I just need a bit more of the darker orange, and I might even put a tiny bit of gray in to do this shady sort of color. You're a Mimikyu fan? Ooh, see, that could be cool. I haven't done a Mimikyu yet. I actually recently opened, what was it that I opened? I opened the Pikachu V box, and that's got a holographic Mimikyu in it that I thought was super cute. So that was one I thought could be interesting to paint. But there are lots of really nice Mimi cards out there. Okay, so that's like the top of that top leg. That'll be the top of his top foot, the back foot. Back foot. Okay. I'm winging it on this component a little bit, I'll be honest. We're winging it a little bit right now. Okay. What am I doing? What am I doing here? So I'm gonna go in with a darker color now as like the main fill-in kind of color. And then I'll add another color as like a shadow, I think. So far, we're subtle, but I think that's okay. I think that's fair. Gonna be cute. Oh, Anstar's back. Every time you go out for a beer, you just get stuck staring at it. Are we impressed so far? I think it's gonna be really nice. So this sleepy little Growlithe, and then I'm gonna put, I guess, some like plants and some more rocks and stuff to add detail on the cliff face, so it's not just like a boring wall. And then I think we'll be sweet. But thank you so much, Andrew. You love the mystery around Mimikyu. Exactly. It's just odd. I totally agree. I think Mimi's a super cool Pokemon. What else would you want to add to it? So obviously we'd have Mimi as like the star. But what else would we want on the card? I can start having a think about what cards I think might work. Trying to think what other Mimis I've got just like sitting around. Because there's that nice promo one. There's definitely some really good older ones. Okay, that's looking so far so good, I think. Oh, you'll let my creative, sparkling, colorful mind pour its magic onto the card. That sounds kind of dirty, Noodle. Might be cool to have a Mimi looming over a sleeping Pikachu. That could be really cool. A bunch of ghosties being led by Mimi. Ooh, that's a good idea, Attic. I like that too. I think that the looming is pretty spot on with regards to lore. There's lots of options there. But Mimi's definitely one I haven't done before and would be really keen to do, for sure. I think the direction we take it would have to depend on the card that we end up doing. So far so good. I think I need to beef up the highlights a little bit. And then I'll add in some more like specific shading, I suppose. I hope this isn't too light, but I feel like he would be getting some of the sun being in the position that he's in. to go with it. I don't want it to be too dark either. You're good, Noodle. Sometimes cheeky. But yeah, anything gloomy or night-filled, yeah, absolutely. A gang of ghosties led by Mimikyu looming over Pikachu. See, that feels like one of those ideas that might be too far, Dale. I think that might be pushing it. Because you've also got to be, like, just mindful of not overwhelming what's there. Okay, so I'm going to try to use, I guess, some gray as a starting point to create some outlines. Oh, Brenda the Offendo, thank you so much for following. Feel free to say hello in chat if you would like. No pressure. So I'm just trying to, I guess, create a bit more like dimension. And then I think it'll be, it's what I usually find is it's the outline that kind of brings the Pokemon to life. So I'm hoping that's what happens this time. That's the goal. But we've got a bit of shading happening at least, so that's good. Hello, Brenda the Offendo. Thank you very much. Ooh, a split card where the artwork is over 2 landscape cards. See, that could be cool. Joining together to make a whole story. That'd be a double commission, just saying. If you want me to paint 2 cards. But yeah, that could be really cool. That's kind of like the idea I have for the Kanto starters from Pokemon Go, was to do like 3 separate cards and link them together. So could be really, really fun. But also a big project that will take me ages. And I need to get better at recognizing that. I feel like I did really well setting a boundary with this one because the commissioner had wanted quite a lot of extra stuff on it, and I was like, that's not realistic. I found it really hard, to be honest, to be like, I cannot do that, and it's not going to work. I wanted to say yes so badly, and I realized it was just not a good idea. I don't know if you guys can hear the wind. It's like rattling everything in here. It's crazy. Okay. So we've got some shading and stuff happening. I think this is gonna work. I think this is going okay. Extra long Christmas special. Yeah, that's a great idea. Sounds like the audio from that reel you made was playing while you were declining. Exactly. I want to say yes. Exactly. That is exactly it. It's really hard. I follow this lady on Instagram that does... She literally specializes in videos that she calls the People Pleasers Express. And it's like how to say no in different situations. And you have no idea the number of times I've watched her reels and been like, oh my god, I should write that down. I wish it was easy for me, and it's not. It's so frustrating. Okay, now I think that's like the vague shape of the Sleepy Growlithe, and then I'm trying to decide. I feel like... What do I feel like? I'm trying to decide what color is going to be the most appropriate for outlining. And my temptation is to use my black, but then actually mix it with the dark orange. So it's not like stark. I think that's what I need to do. Because I think if it's completely black, it's not going to be right. But if it's like gray, it's also not going to be right. It's made like a kind of gross, ugly color, but I think for the outlining, it's going to be the right choice. I think I might. I'll put some grass and stuff in front of him as well. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Oh, thank you so much for following. Zwerg Pirate, welcome to chat. I hope you're having a good day or night, whatever it is that you're up to, but thank you for being here. This is a commission artwork for one of my Twitch followers. I'm excited to see how it turns out. Should be good. At the moment, we're just aiming for a sleepy little Growlithe. Need some little toe beans. Just want to try to get the perspective right. That's one thing I kind of struggle with. I feel like Pokemon are easy to paint as like just the simple front on sort of shape like that you are used to. But then when you add like this other like change in perspective by having it laying down, they just start to look a bit weird. It's not the Pokemon's fault. It's like my learning about how perspective works, basically. Maybe what I want to do is experiment here. Rather than outline that, let's actually just use the highlight. I think that might actually be better. And then I'll use the RNG. Might do that with the other one too. Is that still looking like toes? I think it is. Yeah, I can't just outline everything. I need to remember that. It just doesn't work that well. And I need to add the stripes too. The Arcanine is looking like a proud parent. Yeah, totally. Looks like little toes. Okay, that's good. That's what we're going for. And then he's got the little, like, white. I won't go straight white. I'll go like an off-white. Wondering how much of this outliney shade I actually want to do. Maybe not too much. He's got those little toesies. And I think I will blend that line a bit better. Because that's really, it's like highlight and then not highlight. So that needs a bit of a blend. So stark and not so thick. And then I'll do like a tiny bit. You just introduced yourself on Discord. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. I'm not as good at keeping up on Discord as I'd like to be, so hold me accountable. But I definitely, like, I find it helpful when people are chatty on there. Definitely, like, I will be chatty if you're chatty, but I'm not that Discord mod that's gonna like go out of my way to post a trillion things if people aren't really saying much. I don't want to go too overboard with outlining this. I don't actually think I want to outline the whole thing. I don't think that's the right thing to do. What do you guys think? What are we thinking here? I actually want to put a big bush, like a shrub or something there, because I'm not happy with how that's looking and I don't feel that confident that I can fix it. So we'll have a shrub covering up part of that. You gotta know your limitations. It's important. Going to feed the doggo. Fair enough. Enjoy the dog. I'm doing the off-camera thing again. Sorry. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Don't mean to. I just get absorbed. I've probably gone back to doing it immediately. Hey. Oops. Okay. I think this is coming along okay. Probably didn't really help myself by choosing a reference from a game that's like quite pixelated. So I'm almost trying to add like more detail than what is there. That's his little sleepy face. And then he needs like his little mouth. Super cute little mouth. Put the face on and they end up looking cute. Okay. I'm hating this less now. We're getting there. I think we're legitimately getting there. The face is cute. That's a win. Oh, I love Growlithe. He's adorable. I think these little tufty bits need an outline. I reckon as long as the face is good, you can be forgiven. You know? Fuck, that's cute. Okay, we like the face. The face is really cute. Okay. Okay, and what I'm not liking is that section there, so I'm literally just gonna put a fucking shrub in front of him. And I think it will look fine. The face is awesome. But the shadows and tone on the feet are incredible. Wait. I just said I wanted to paint over the feet. Okay, maybe I won't do that. Maybe I'll take a deep breath and I will stop looking at that for a second. You like the feet? I'm not sold on the feet. I feel like I fucked up the feet. Oh. You think don't paint over the feet. That's the vibe I'm getting. Is don't paint over the feet. I want to paint over the feet. I'm like pouting now. Just add some plants if you want to cover some up. Exactly, that's what I was gonna do, but you said they look good. What do you think the feet need to look better? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is it like more outline? Is it, what is it? What is it that I've done? It's not working the way I want it to. That's one thing that annoys me with painting is like sometimes I can look at stuff and I'm like, I know this isn't quite what I'm aiming for, but I just can't wrap my head around what it needs to be what I want it to be. I don't know. Leave some showing because the contrast looks great. Do they need pads? Probably. I think they could have little pink pads. I'm just happy with the face. Song is a vibe. I like this one. There's been a couple that have been in the mix tonight that I was kind of like, eh. This is not one of them. I think that's better. The little pads helped get Buddy in as a reference, so they're not flat. Yeah. Cause yeah, I wasn't going for like flat. Oh. Oh, why is it so hard? Okay, I'm stopping messing with that now. We're taking a quick break. We're gonna look at other things. So with the rocks. What do I want to do there? With the wall. With the wall. Okay. Okay, I found a reference that I like. And it looks easy, so we're gonna go with that. It's more like vertical. And I reckon I can use the really dark shades I've got in the background as like sort of a starting point. Okay. Yeah, I think what I'll do, I'm gonna use some grays to build up like a little bit of a shape of a rock wall. And it's gonna just blend out to be like no rock wall around there. That's the goal. I don't think I explained that very well. You'll see what I mean very shortly. So I'm not going to go down all the way around the Growlithe with this because I want it to look like he's in like a recess. That's the goal, at least. But yeah, just to add a little bit of dimension. And then I think I'll add like a few little bits of grass and stuff to just create a little bit more shape. But I think that'll do it. And I'll put a little bit of shrubbery around our little Growlithe where he's laying. This is coming along quite nicely. So I'm just adding the blue in this like top layer, and then I'll keep using that in the shading sort of situation. Remember Beth ages ago from Kanto Couple did this hilarious card alter that she never posted. It was the professor's research from Celebrations, and she called it Professor Profanities, and she had him like on the wall that he was like writing on the chalkboard and stuff. She had it all profanities. It was hilarious, and she never posted it. And I feel like Celebrations is too long gone now to like try to make that a thing, but I just thought it was hilarious. I want to see more people do card alters. That's what I want. I think as long as I've got some like texture. Tears and Vomit, first timer, welcome to chat. Super interesting name. I hope you're all good. Welcome to chat. I hope you're having a great time. We're just doing a card alter. This is a commission for one of my Twitch followers. So I'm obviously hoping this turns out really good. I think my big W is that the Growlithe came out really cute. So I feel like everything else will be a bonus because Growlithe is fucking cute. That's my 2 cents on how this is coming so far. But welcome. How are you doing? Oh, thank you so much. That is really kind of you to say. What are you doing this fine day or evening aside from watching Twitch? I'm always super curious to have like a better idea of where people are watching from. I think most of my Twitch following is actually in like the US, which is interesting because I know my stream time is probably like quite late for the US. But I am in Australia. It's currently 7 p.m. here, so not too bad. Okay, so we've got a little bit more shading. You don't sleep in the US, fair enough. You've never seen anything like this. Oh, well, thank you so much. This is just a, this is a card alter. A lot of people do them. And a lot of people have their own styles, and I think it's super interesting and it's a lot of fun to do. But there are a few streamers that do them. There's a lot of people on Instagram that do them. So if this is something that you like, feel free to follow me. I often share a lot of other artists that I really like. So if you follow me on Instagram and you see my stories, you'll often see a lot of other people's art as well. But thank you so much for that lovely feedback. So we've got some like rock sort of shapes. I think that's probably... Is that enough? I feel like that might be enough. I don't want to go too far. She says as she continues doing things. When will I ever learn? But yeah, my gut tells me like maybe just leave that alone now, actually. And I'll put some grass and stuff in front of the Growlithe. Because, like, that's interesting. Fomash! Ah, welcome! This is for you. I'm so excited you're here. Well, you're about to go to bed, tears and vomit. Fair enough. Thank you so much for coming. And I hope that you catch this on Instagram when it is posted probably tomorrow. And I hope that you like it. And Doodle... My mate wants me to rob a bank on payday, so you're off like a frog in a sock. I've never heard that before. The card is amazing. Well, thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being in chat. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a great night, sleep, doing whatever it is that you're doing. But thank you so much for coming. I'm nearly done with this anyway. Tell me, Fomash. I'm glad that you're here for the end of this. Tell me your feedback. Give me your thoughts and feelings. I'm gonna add a bit of grass in front of Growlithe, but I'm actually thinking I don't want to go too far with okay, first of all, what we're gonna do, we're gonna create a little bit more shape, a little bit more highlight of the edge of the thing that he's on. Don't want to go too crazy with that, but I think But what are your thoughts, Fomush? Tell me. We think it looks amazing. We think the Growlithe is cute. Okay. I'm loving all this feedback. This is great. I think that the green and black situation that I had created was too dark in context of everything else. So I'm just trying to lighten it up a little bit. And then I think the other thing from us, she wanted the Moltres on here, which I obviously haven't done yet. But what other feedback and thoughts do you have, Mr. Mush? What else are you thinking? So we got little Growlithe on his own little ledge. Do I still think it's a good idea for Moltres? Look, I think the thing is I can add it, but the risk is that it's not going to be very recognizable. Like, I'm more than happy to add it for you, but I think that's the risk, is when you add things that are small, it's a bit harder to tell what they are. Like, we had a discussion about it in chat earlier, and we're thinking that like up here might be better, so we could at least do it red. I'd originally thought up there and do it as like a silhouette, but then I feel like if it's a silhouette, it might be a little bit harder to tell that it's a Moltres. Oh, greetings from France. We have another French tuner inner. Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. I hope that you're enjoying the stream so far. I love painting. I love Pokemon. Just trying to combine a couple of my favorite things. So yeah, as far as whether or not we add the Moltres to this, it's totally up to you, Fomush. I really want to know what you think. But I'm really glad you're happy so far. That is excellent. Oh, thank you so much. I'm doing well. I'm doing really, really well. Card Stars Woo Girl, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to chat. I'm so appreciative of being part of this Card Stars fam. I'm having a lot of fun. Thank you for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. He's so sleepy. That was the goal, was a cute, sleepy little Growlithe, and I'm really happy he came out good. I think we're gonna put a bigger spiky plant there because it just kind of needs something. I might regret this, but we'll see. Yeah, I think it really needs something there. Yeah, that's better. Just broke it up a little bit, I think. Fomash, if you think it's too complicated to recognize him, you'll let it go. I want you to be happy with your commission, though. I really genuinely want to know. I have to touch up that tail a little bit, I think, but that's okay. Maybe I don't need to touch it up. It looks okay. I think having that other plant there, though, that broke things up nicely. That was a good choice. It is like a nighttime scene, so we don't want it to be too detailed, do we? Might get, maybe I'll get this one. You're happy? Okay. Claz Hers, welcome. Hello, how you doing? Welcome to chat. I hope you're having a good day or night or whatever it is that you're up to at the moment. Thank you so much for following. Oh my gosh, I set another goal of 530 followers and we've broken it already, so I'll start a new goal. This is great. Okay, my new goal is 540. We're killing it. But thank you so much for following Class Hers. I think I'm really appreciative of all the support this stream. Doing well. Okay. I'm wondering if we want to do a little bit of like a little bit of stippling in this back rock wall section. Like I'll get most of the paint off my brush and try to just add like a little smidgen of texture. I want to look at this a bit closer. I think that bush needs to have a different color in it that isn't gray, because there's too much gray happening there. So we will fix that. One thing I notice about myself as I'm painting is like I add things and then I go, oh, like it's too stark, so I'll blend it, and then I blend it and I'm like, oh fuck, it's too blended. So we'll go less blended for this and we'll see how it looks. How's that? Because it was just, that was too gray. I think the yellow is better, and I'm actually going to put a little bit of yellow in the grass tufts up here too. Just as like a highlight. You don't want it to be super stark, but just needs to be broken up a little bit, I think. But Fomush, I hope this lined up with what you were hoping for. Hope it meets your expectations. Please jump in chat if you have feedback, if there's stuff you want to change. Now is the time. What are we thinking? Got some grass around the little ground life. Maybe some grass growing over the edge of the cliff that Arcanine is on. Yeah, I think so. Yes, I think we need to do that too. Yes, absolutely, Fomush. I agree. I think that is a good idea. Okay, I think in terms of that foreground bit though, that looks quite good to me. I need to make some decisions about what color we want the grass up there to be, because it doesn't. I'm just contemplating. What do we think? Don't want to go too crazy. Sometimes I go too far. I get too excited. We want we want a tasteful amount of grass. We don't want it to be too intense. And I'm thinking possibly these little recesses where I'm putting it, I might need to like tidy up the rocks around it a little bit more. Because having the little grass tufts there is going to draw your eye. So we don't want it to be too like Growlithe area looking great. Okay, we like it. I think we just leave that alone. I think that's done. What do we think? That's looking better. See, the same color as Growlithe's pit, but kind of looks like the cliffs are the same height. Yeah, they could be. Okay, what do we reckon of that? How are we feeling about this? Hmm? That we got a wow.
Or could be shown to in the physical universe. If they do, if one day physics finds
Adding a little bit of his shadow.
That's great. But if not, that's great too.
So what are we thinking? Cliff face is looking better now? Okay. We like it. Fomush, do you like it? What do you think, Fomush? Is it done? What are our thoughts on level of doneness? I'm actually really happy with how that little Growlithe has come out. I think he's really sweet. We've got some nice plant life in the front. We've got a cliff face. What do we think? That, actually, now I'm wondering, that was like a wind thing, and there was one over here too, I think. Now I'm wondering if we need to add the other... Do we want more of those wind things? You love it this way? Does that look out of place, that thing? Do we need a mirror of that? Or another wind? Another wind? You know what I mean. Because we could do... See, there's that little dash. We could do like a couple little dashes of wind. Like around there. Another wind, yeah. What do you think, Fomush? Do you want another wind? I feel like that the one that is there is like a tiny bit out of place now. Need to connect it up. So that's the wind that was there already. Yeah, we can add it. All right, let's go. So this was the pre-existing wind. And then we'll maybe do there. Okay, I actually don't want to overwork it. I think that's enough. And then there's a couple little dashes, so we might... This is funky. Nice tunes. Thanks, Pretzel. Okay, what do we think now? Is it looking windier? That added a bit of interest as well, I think, on that side. I think that was a good plan. What do we reckon? What do we think on that? That one was too dark, you couldn't actually see it. Some nice wind. The good kind of wind. Non-offensive wind. Alright, Fomush, what are your thoughts on doneness? I'll ask you again, because I kept adding things. What are your thoughts on doneness? Do you think we're finished now? I reckon it looks really good. I'm chuffed, actually. I've been told I have non-offensive wind. You're funny. Does anyone have truly non-offensive wind? I don't know if that's a thing. That sounds made up. But give me some feedback, Fomush. Is there anything else you want me to try to add or change or do with this? I've tried to like focus on detailing the things that I really want the eye to be drawn to, and I think for me with this one, I really like the clouds and the sky off on that side, and I like the Growlithe that we added, and I think the rest of it is maybe a little bit better. Like it exists and there's detail, but we don't want it to be like, I don't know, we don't want that to detract from the sleepy Growlithe, basically. So what are you thinking, Fomush? I don't know that the Frenchman likes your fart jokes, Dale. We need feedback from the commissioner. It's better than you were thinking. Goodness. Well, that's really awesome feedback, because I think a lot of the time when we imagine things, the real life is not as good as what we imagine. So I'm really stoked. I'm really stoked that you're happy with it. Okay, that's awesome. Well, I can get this packed up and sent to you this week for sure. I will put a bit of clear coat on it once it's completely dry, and I will put it in a sleeve and a top loader and some cardboard and all that sort of stuff, and I can get it sent off to you. So thank you so much for commissioning me for this super cute idea. I'm really happy with how that little Growlithe turned out. It's adorable. So I guess all we need to do now, that kind of sums up the end of my stream. We need to figure out someone to raid. So I'll see who's online. I think Andy might be a good shout, because I think he's still live, and he's ripping packs. So if anybody wants to get in, it looks like VMAX Climax at the moment. So if anybody wants to get in on some VMAX Climax, I think that will be a good shout. Thank you so much for coming, though. I'm really happy that you hung out with me while I did this altar and opened my mail, opened all my packages. No more shopping for me for a little bit. I've got that sick new plushie. I won't touch it, but can you see that, Mew? It's so cute. If you weren't here from the beginning, that was a new purchase. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. We'll go raid Anstar. Please tell him I sent you. Say hello. And until next time, please look after yourself. I will stream again a week from today. I've been on for 5.5 hours. I start at 2 p.m. Australia time. Yeah, Mew will live on the bed with me. It's too big to go on the shelf. Look at it. It's so cute. I love it so much. But thank you for being here. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for commissioning me, Fomush. Thank you for doing all the mod things and being here the whole time, Dale. Bennigan's, thank you for hanging out. We've had a lot of really good chat from Attic. Oh, Chung is here. Amazing. I'm so glad we got Kanto Couple to come. We've got Nostalgia here. You guys have been amazing. So thank you to everybody that came and chatted. You guys are absolutely fabulous. Much appreciated. Please look after yourselves. I love you all. I'll see you in a week. Let's go read Anstar. It's intended for mature audiences, so please be aware. He does swear a little bit. But yeah, if you want to get it on packs or anything like that, Andy's great. So we will raid shortly. But thank you guys so much. And thank you to everyone that followed and subscribed and gifted subs today. We're kicking goals, and that is really, really fun. So that's also amazing, and I really appreciate the support a lot. So thank you so much. Let's go see Andy, and he's another part of my Card Stars fam. He's like the daddy of the Card Stars fam. So let's go support him. Love you all lots. Bye.